four important things to talk about so far from a Bebop side anyway. Here's a kill back from Lovicus. That could activate something, but every single 4v4 they've had so far hasn't gone too well. Low HP on Red Zed, need to pick the double door. He's wary of Red Zed creeping in. That's a great catch from Luxon, but he will get rounded on by Lovicus in the end. He needs ISL, and he does find himself his one. 2v2, ends is down toward single door. He's been heard. Fly might go back and check the angle, but Fade is cleaner with it this time. And spins around to find Drezzy too. Okay. There we go. It doesn't really come with much expertise other than individual ability. Only the headshots will get Bebop their first round.
That's something to at least work with. Bebop, there's their map pick. T-side, you can kind of make do with maybe squabbling together, let's say like 4 rounds, give or take. So they're looking really good, truth be told. They're playing pretty good Counter-Strike. Just looking, Pacific are a very young team. The average age of 21, or Yesel's 17.
Yeah.
Like, the average age is 21, and it's not like, oh, one guy's 17, one guy's like 24. It's like, no, they're all 22, 21, and then Oyesel's 17. It's his first ever team. He's got nothing else on HLTV outside. He didn't go to the LAN in Kazakhstan either. I assume there's probably some sort of, like, just issue with traveling as a 17-year-old to Kazakhstan for a professional team. That's fair enough. But he's played both the online games for them, online tournaments recently, and he also played their Istanbul LAN, which they played against 9. That was his HLTV debut, which is a trial by fire, and they would have used Max Yo-Yo then as a substitute, I suppose, for the LANs, as he was on Pacific until July 2026.
Well, they're just about making their way down the vent here. This is awkward. ISL not going to see them, though. And the fact that Bebop have made their way down silently is really good. It joins up with Fade It. You'd argue this is round done from here. They're so far away. Our Pacific. I think they will give it a little bit of a look, considering they've got a little bit of dollar and a kit on ISL and Luxon. Maybe they won't. Yeah, they're just too far away. If they were grouped up on ramp a bit earlier, I think they would have gone for it, but yeah, they're just going to try and contain. Also, I think you probably saw my tweet, Freddie, because I think you liked it even. But it is crazy that I covered Sparta versus OG the other day. Nickelback versus Cadian as the in-game leaders, and somehow they both played the exact same amount of maps in their entire career now. That's so strange.
Ooh,
how's that
that's
happened?
Creepy.
How's that actually happened? Because I was looking... What the crazy thing about it as well, even crazier, I looked back at this even more. Cadian played Nickelback on Sparta. They both have very similar maps. Then he played Stanislaw in the final, which Stan got that crazy 1v5, his first of his career.
Yeah, that was mental. I saw that.
Stan also has similar maps. 19,000 and... Oh, 19,000, good God. 1,982. Like, he's not even that far off KD either. Somehow, those 3 players that all played that ECL Cup all have, like, the same ballpark maps played in their entire career. Coming from different regions, starting at a different time. How does that make any sense? Crazy.
I don't really know, actually. I'm trying to think of, like, why. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Nickelback would have caught up with Cadian because he played way more online games and Cadian had that off period in his career. But still, that's what I think are just kind of impressive anyway. I like numbers like that, which make no sense. Just like saw that when I was doing research for that game and saw that Nickelback and Cadian were like 2 maps apart from each other. It was shock.
I don't even know how to like contextualize that, to be honest. Like, it's just so crazy that people from very different scopes, probably a good word, scopes of career, there's a lot actually connecting them in the end. Right now, though, Pacific, they lost 2 in a row, and then they're back on it.
I assume you know who's played the most maps total, if you include Go and CS2.
Snacks, right?
Close. He's third place.
It's not Speedy. No, Speedy was up there.
But he was, not anymore.
Oh, I thought it was
Overtaken.
Snacks. Who is
He's
it?
third, yeah. He's behind a German and a Swede.
German? Oh, Tabson.
Yeah.
And then a Swede. Kind of has to be someone still playing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Orpa.
We'll come. Orpa? Bracken?
No.
Not Fuzi.
No, of course not.
Of course not. That's stupid. Why would it be Fuzi? An Orpa?
Orphan game leader. That should help you.
Oh, bloody obviously. J-Dubs.
J-Dubs.
I completely forgot he existed.
There's a big gap as well. He's got 3,089. Tabson has 2,871.
Well, yeah, because Tabson didn't really go through that like online grind. Like JW, the amount of games he would have played from like 2022 to like now.
Yeah.
Even
like
Snacks when he was on like the cooking team. Do you remember that one?
I do, let us cook, yeah.
So that would have like had a big impact. But
Oyasil looks like he was our invisible player there for a moment because we saw a kill in the kill feed with a ghost getting the kill. That's an NHM issue that they're aware of, a bug that they're going to be fixing soon. It's not on our side. We'll figure it out sooner or later.
no, it's your fault, Trav.
It usually is, so no problem. Scotland will find fade it, and we will close it there for Pacific. We appreciate your effort, Camille, but it's not the HUD. The HUD refresh won't do much.
I think it's out of our control.
Mostly, it's out of our control. It might help it for one round, but I think it's like a LHM, which is it like the name for Lexigrind? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I think it's just the name for the HUD provider and all that sort of good stuff. So it's out of our control. If we see invisible kills in the kill feed, yeah, I did. We put a message in about it, and we've figured out that they're aware of the bug. So
I use JT's HUD. Oh,
Hello?
what the helly? Okay, ends clears HUD and doesn't clear HUD at the same time. HUD. Ooh.
HUD.
Ooh, okay,
Jesse
so
will-
the T-side smoke main with kind of the anticipation of just dueling outside, and they succeed. And look at the ramifications of Red Zed staying alive. So, Enz, who fatally didn't clear his angles, not only does he die, but Red Zed ends up getting 2 more off the back of that. Skolin coming down to his death. A round that I think Pacific certainly should have won. Round 12. Against the lower purchase, against the likes of Red Zed doubling his kills, but they'll still be quite content with 9 on the trot.
Yeah. There you go. It's okay. For Bebop, 3 on T is not an absolute categoric nightmare, but they still shouldn't win this game from here.
I've got a fun one for you after pistol round.
Okay.
Which the thing is, you might have seen it, so it might defeat the purpose.
That's fine though. I'll if I have seen it, I'll act as if I haven't. I still is going to move toward the corner of hearts. Made it will drop down vent in case they do go for a vent dive. Whiteout only going 2 and 10 in this game. Another one of these players which you haven't really seen much of in their career because this Incilio Bebop team just decide to bring randomers to play officials sometimes. He'll go down immediately with only 1. In comes the fly up the vent from Faded though, and that works out nicely. Lugson is stuck, and then iDispense comes in and helps out as well. So Bebop will find the CT pistol with ease.
Okay, you know how you? So I've gone onto the stats page you're on. The highest KD difference in CS2.
In CS2 only. Ooh.
Yeah. It's. I genuinely don't think if I gave you 100 guesses, you would guess who it is. It kind of makes sense, but at the same time,
Grix.
it also doesn't. Grix is up there. Grix is top 5. That's a very good guess.
Okay. Just because the only reason I said Grix is because when I had it open earlier, I saw it was a high number. I just didn't know
It's
how
very high.
I didn't know how high a number it was.
Grix is an average of 115 rating as well in CS2
Donk?
lays. Donk is number 3. Zywoo's
Right.
number 2.
Oh, so it has to be an AWPer then. Surely.
Yeah, the top 5, Donk is the only non-AWPer.
Okay.
Only Zywoo and Donk are tier 1 players in the top 5. Top 8 even.
Yeah, I think for KD, as you say, it has to be an AWPer. One that's played a lot.
Yeah, almost 1,000 maps.
Molodoi? Oh no, they're too young.
Molodoy's not even... I can't even see him.
No.
Molodoy's all the way down there. Wait, our producer had a guess. What did our producer guess?
He says in shock.
Oh, he's in James. James is up there. James 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly top 10.
Okay. I don't know then. I've gotten like 3 of the top 5, so
I don't think you'd guess it. I think I could give a very big
give me
hint.
a clue of a team. Or something.
A team he had played on. Because if I tell you either of the teams he played on CS2, I'll give it away. He played on. I'll go from hard to easy. He played on Enterprise.
Oh my god. Is that the Polish team or the Czech team? Which lineup?
He played on the Czech lineup.
Oof.
The next one, I'll give you. I can do 2 more teams, and you'll get it on the third one 100%.
Is Red State gonna do it on the 3rd attempt here? I think they're gonna be fine. Yeah, they're all good.
Yeah, they're all good.
So I have to assume it's a Czech player.
He is specifically from Czech Republic.
So, well, I mean, Oscar's been around a while, but not enough to play. Not enough CS2 games for that to get RKD of that craziness.
Oh yeah, because you have to have quite a lot of games. He's up there. He's definitely in the top 20. Because you can remember, Oscar did farm for a little bit.
Forzy.
It is Forzy.
It's actually Forzy.
He's got a 1.08 rating as well. He's just got this crazy KD. Forzy, by the way, obviously, you're probably he's just won an event that you casted, but he's had one of the most disappointing. He was on Sinners in 2022, right? And got benched in November. He was in for the whole of 2022, and I remember being like, I love this guy. This guy is so good, and then. Yeah, I don't know. He's just kind of been there now for a couple years. He tried to IGL on Eklot, which was an experience.
It does make sense that he's got a high KD because I did see him last alive a hell of a lot in that game, and obviously his rating is 1.08. There's a big difference between just looking at it now because I've guessed it. His 1.08 rating, even though he's got the highest KD out of all these incredible players. That is the lowest actual pure 3.0 rating until you go down to Nork on a 1.07.
Also, Art Frost is surprisingly low.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's that low. Being around James that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Whiteout will hold on to ends here. This is a gun round, or sort of a gun round. We've still got 2 guns in play. But
very weird.
Not got a gun at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know what this purchase was. They're going to get the bomb down, though, in a 3v2.
It's a sort of purchase where you buy Kevlar with your Glock, hoping you can pick up a gun. And guess what? He's got a gun. And he's gotten a kill as well, Skollen. That is Skollen, though, not Lugson. Big one for him. 20 kills in the game for Skollen. Ah, okay. Back into the corner, goes to the aggressive peek. Now it's awkward, but now Skollen can try and flank the hut player. And why would you expect Skollen to have gone all the way around? The thing is, the more time they use on the site, the more obvious it will be. Whiteout's cratered. Whiteout's fallen off the site and cratered, and that gives Skollen the 1v1 victory. Oh dear. God. Whiteout. I said to you, this is what happens when you play with players with not much experience.
There's a level of inexperience though that you just expect things like that to not happen.
I know.
I thought we turned off the X-ray because I was like, "Where's he gone on the X-ray?" Until
No.
you said he created. I was like,
Yeah,
"Where's
yeah.
he
The kill
gone?"
feed just said his name. So you have no
Yeah.
like death icon.
Well, no, as in like I was like I didn't see the kill feed, and I was like, "Where's he gone? What? Where's
Yeah.
he gone? Oh, he killed himself." What a round! We've had two players meet each other in ramp with their knives out. We've had a 1v2-1 because one of the players killed themselves. LMAO.
This is literally what we were saying about like
Yeah,
these
it's
sort of
just
games
not
being just
great.
face it pug quality,
Yeah.
like 3K elo face it pug quality. Unfortunately,
You
I say
hopefully a little bit higher than 3K, but yeah, the
okay,
general
4K,
narrative.
4K elo face it pug quality. Look,
Top 1,000.
yeah, top 1,000 is a good way of putting it. Actually, as I say, I don't like to beat up on players too much, but when I see bad Counter Strike, I will say it. So,
Makes me sad. Makes me very sad to watch bad Counter Strike. I've got a little thing for you, bit nerdy.
all right. Can
My
we do it
pet
after the
peeve.
round? 'Cause this is a
Yeah,
go round.
well, because it was about the previous round. If
Oh,
that,
okay.
But
Let's cover the round first. Then.
okay, we'll cover the round. But it's about the previous round. Yeah, Lovicus in this round, double Molo being sent to. Whoa,
whoopsie.
Lugson's just killed his teammate. Okay. They double
That's
Molo'd
unlucky.
Hell instead of clearing out Lovicus and trading out their teammates. And then because they weren't. Yeah, like that was actually not unlucky. That is just really poor from Pacific. Very bad entry pathing / trade spacing is probably trade spacing is probably the one. They both throw the same utility and then peak belated in sync. Drezzy does get a kill or two outside, but then gets traded by Faydet. Skolem, Christ, he's having a good game. 21 and 8. Taps the bomb. There's 10 seconds left, bud.
Wanted the door closed.
Yeah, door closed is good. Because that's where they're both coming. If he can get on top of Silo, he wins this round. Doesn't get there, but still is able to hit the shot on Ida Spallons. And Faydet can't trade him. Very poor trading from both sides in this round. But Scotland will get the last laugh.
Oh, really nice from Scotland. I'm glad that even though this game has been very, very up and down in terms of quality, we've gotten a player popping off. And to be fair, Lugson's up there too. Scotland is not a player that I've covered once before, I don't think. Obviously, I've covered quite a lot of Lugson and Drezzy. I've not covered the other core players of Pacific, and Scotland is impressing me a lot. His
He's
moves.
doing well.
You have the point now. Do you want to use it on the eco?
Yeah, so you know how on ramp in that 2v2, both players were shifting with their knife out?
Yeah.
Okay, so the speed you go, because you can test it on KZ servers because it tracks your speed, right? The speed you go when you're shifting with a knife out compared to shifting with a rifle out is nothing. It's not even noticeable to the human eye.
It's very, like very slight, isn't it?
20, like I can't remember what the measurement is, but it's like 30, and you'll go like it's 0.03. Like it's nothing. It's nothing.
If you've got like 10 seconds on the clock and you don't want to make noise, then you can use it to save every single thousandth of a second you want.
Maybe.
But in those situations, don't bother.
It's zero difference. It is always way better to shift with your rifle out for that exact reason. You don't save any time. Maybe you shave half a second. Let's be honest. CS players aren't smart enough to really like notice that. And yeah, you have your gun out so you can shoot when someone's in front of you. It's something that I always tell people whenever I coach them. It's a bad habit. Get out of it. In your head, you've conjured up something that isn't real. Go test it if you don't believe. Go onto a KZ server.
All right, Pacific, you've been the better team by quite a way. It is 12-6 on their T side, and they closed it the first time of asking. If I know anything about this level of Counter-Strike, they won't. And Bebop will make it back to like 12-10 before Pacific finally win. But you never know. Bebop are one of those sort of teams which are hard to read, mainly because they play with a different team every week.
Yeah, Whiteout is a player that I can't say I was massively familiar with.
Played for, you know, okay, you might know this. Whiteout played for Nuclear Tigers Academy, Young Tigers. Do
And
you
their
know?
coach.
Do you know who the Young Tigers team currently have on their lineup?
Actually, no.
They
Oh
picked up
my god.
Dijon for some reason.
When did that happen?
It's
4
like
days ago.
It's like Dijon's gone to play for the Nuclear Tigers Academy to one, hope he gets promoted to the main team, and or two, help out the youngsters, even though he's young himself. It's kind of crazy. Lovico's back at the side. He'll find Scotland. That's the hero of the game. Down already in this one with 24 kills. Good nade onto Lovicus. He's now going to be walking wounded, and guess what? They had another one where that came from. So Lovicus may get his one, but he'll be blown up in his attempt to stay alive. But look at the time. There's 15 seconds to get onto any bomb site. Finally, they're going to make the call and go A, but Red Zone will just not be cleared from this position, and now the bomb just can't get its way out of Hut. Osa will go down, bomb on the floor. Classic round at 12 that just doesn't look clean, and they'll lose it in an amateur fashion with the clock running too low. But no problem, they've got plenty more chances.
There's actually been loads of roster changes in the CIS scene recently that we just maybe wouldn't have seen. Like, it's actually crazy how much of the tier 2 rosters has been changing. So, Dijon, you were saying, he's left Sparta. Well, so is the core. Nickelback, so they've, yeah, so it's...
Sparta are so weird. I can't, Freddie, I just can't, sorry to cut over you. I can't read that team in any way, shape, or form right now, because Travis is supposedly left,
but he's still playing.
But in ECL, he was playing with them, and because ECL, Freddie, is open registration and not VRS invite, you can use whatever bloody team you want.
Wait, what?
ECL EU this season is open registration in the 14 EU Cups we've got, so you can kind of use whatever team you want to use.
How does that work?
And because of that, they've been playing with like Glowing and Sugar instead.
Well, that's fine because they're still using the core.
They're using
yeah, Travis, it's Nickelback, Travis Elian.
Yeah, but technically Travis isn't even part of the core anymore. And look, as I said, if it's open registration, you don't need a core, right? Because
wait, why wouldn't he be part of the core?
Well, I mean, technically he is, but you know what I mean. Not on HLTV anymore because technically he's left.
Oh yeah.
But obviously, but VRS reasons,
yeah.
sure. But like on the ECL match page, they're unranked. When I was covering ECL, and they're playing with Glowing and Sugar. So
yeah, they've still got the core if they keep Travis, and they'll have to filter someone in or out. But yeah, the point, I mean, they were supposed to disband. They said they disbanded before the player break, and then they didn't. So who knows? BetM have made roster changes. Kinky's out. I don't know if you've seen.
Oh no, I haven't. Not the go.
So Kinky's out. Executor, obviously Orping.
Oh, it's Kinky's retired now.
Rasian and Cynics have come in from ArcCred. So ArcCred and also have dropped SHG. So SHG literally, or Shug, had literally just come back. Now it's just DSSG and Ryujin. Cybershock, Blixie got dropped. Who do they pick up? No one. So Blixie and Glowing got dropped. Yeah, Glowing's obviously playing with Sparta. Blixie was standing in for X-Rustic. Like, it's just crazy the amount of...
X-Rustic are using so many players right now. It's insane. They were using X-Rezo. Then they weren't, and they played against him the other day.
He's playing on someone else now, isn't he?
Black Phoenix.
Black Phoenix, yeah.
Yeah, and obviously X-Rustic are using Shalfie and Patsy at the moment.
It's just so... The CIS scene...
This is why it was my point, Freddie, on Snake and Banter. There's so many random mixes that just stay alive due to VRS. It just creates... It's just clogging up the rankings with rubbish.
It's also...
I'll say the word. They're clogging up the rankings with shite teams. I'm sorry. It annoys me.
I remember, I think, was it with you? I linked, like, at the start of VRS, a closed qualifier in CCT, and it was like 4 tier 1.5 teams, and the rest were, like, really good tier 2 teams. And it's like, how is it gone from that to this? And it's like, it's actually a problem with VRS that I don't think anyone really foresaw. And there was the big negative of having tournaments have their own like say in invites, but you then at least had the positives of they'd normally then invite teams with orgs. So you at
Yeah.
least got like name value and teams that were playing instead of non-org teams. Huh?
It's also because CCT lowered their prize pool.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
too.
Whisper it quietly. Full eco pretty much,
Quite a
other than the
lot,
AK for
actually.
ends.
After.
Pacific. What did I say? Bebop could be making their way up to 12-10 before they finally lose. It's just too predictable, man. This level of Counter-Strike is way too predictable. It's too obvious.
I think it's just so easy to come back.
I know.
It's so easy. It's such a I just
nice.
That's lovely. Really, really love over peaking. In the defense of this level of Counter-Strike, I'm a staunch defender of tier 7 CS. It's in every level of CS. It just doesn't look as bad at the top level.
Yeah.
And it's always there. CS2 is just a game that's stupidly easy to get momentum, and stupidly easy to just like break the opponent's economy. More so if you're on like the T side against CT side. But it's like, yeah, momentum. It's just it's the whole game of momentum right now, and feeling and like and swinging. So if you get the momentum for a couple of rounds, boom, all of a sudden like you win one gun round, you get like 3 rounds for free because of the economy.
Yeah, you're right.
And how close the halves are. It's like the MR12 still has a big effect in how the game plays out. Like you only have a couple gun rounds sometimes.
Can't believe you told me Kinky's retired. That's sad.
Executor, when we interviewed him, he didn't use the word retired.
Okay, well,
I'll put it that
he's
way.
been listed as retired on HLTV now.
Okay.
Bless him.
Executor was like, we needed a change.
Yeah, well, he's listed as retired officially on HLTV now. Sure, doesn't mean he can't come back, but
An early retirement.
what, at 34?
For any normal job. As in he got put into an early retirement.
Yes, exactly. This might be the way Nuke comes to an end here, because finally Pacific have got themselves there at 5v3. But if they go into the AWP dry, that's not going to work. They're going to use that smoke to block off Hell. But, I mean, it's way too obvious to swing there from ends. That is a nice pick from Balance there. Well timed on that. Look how aggressive he's going. He's behind that smoke right now with a 5-7. That's totally unpredictable for Pacific. And a 5v3 has turned into a 2v3. And look, it's very winnable. They've got ISL still alive. But Bebop will be favoured on this retake. RedZ will try and force his way down. ESL's trying to play that ramp headshot angle, but I'm afraid it's an easy pre-fire. That's the ghost kill feed kill there. Didn't even see that one come through. Thankfully we were watching it. And Jerezi can only find one. So 12-10. I told you, we're back here.
Jersey's got to feel very disappointed in his teammates. 2 kills, 5v3, gets a third as well in the round, and it's very bad trade spacing towards ramp. It's not the first time. Not the first time that I've observed bad, like just very poor spacing from Pacific on the T side. Like even if Ida Spans had got that first kill, if there were more numbers behind whoever had the Tech 9, then they could at least just overwhelm the AWP and not give him the comfortability of resetting and playing around utility. Just fight him. Just swing him. Close together and take the jewels on your turf instead of allowing him to one by one dissect you. It's happened before, and it might even happen again. As Pacific's T side plateauing massively.
Bloody hell, XZ10 are 12-3 up on Gen 1 on map 1. There you go.
That is...
Banger. I would say that's a banger.
Yeah, Inferno? Gen 1 aren't great on Inferno.
That is true. That's
true. Something.
Let me guess, Gen 1 have Dust 2 in the veto.
Let me guess.
Of course they do. 97% pick rate. This is a winnable round to win it here for Pacific, right? Because they've got the Jerezi AK, Tech 9's around it, they've got decent util. They could make a play with this one that catches people off guard. And look at how they're posturing around Squeaky Door right now. Scottland's going to realise what's going on, and he might realise there are 2 players there. Bit whiffy from RedZ, he finds one, but in comes the round from Lugson. And Ends will go and find Whiteout before Jerezi finds Lovicus. As I said, that it's possible that Pacific could close the game out 13-10. I promise you, I do not have the script from
Not
going from
looking great, is
12-6 from 12-6 to 13-10, but I predicted it, and there you go. It's happened again.
Yeah, Pacific though, I'd say the one good thing is that I didn't think they'd have it in their locker to win Nuke. I really wasn't sure what to expect just in general going into today. But Pacific, they win out map 1. They now go on to their map pick of Dust 2, and they'll be looking to secure their first win here in CCT Series 7. The question is, are they going to be able to bring this momentum onto Dust 2?
To get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting. To get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting.
Pacific, they won their opponent's map pick. It took a while on their T side, but they got it done. Now on Dust 2, they'll be looking to show us why they always pick into this map. And they should be staying alive another day in Series 7, unless Bebop maybe have something to say about it.
Maybe they do. As you say, it's not one that Pacific play all too much, Nuke, and they managed to win their second game on it as well. So they're unbeaten in the two they've played. And Dust 2 is one that Pacific tend to go into and enjoy a little bit more often. But so do Bebop. So they get very good chance Bebop just win this map straight up and take us to a third. It would invariably be the way these sort of series go. 2-0s are rare these days. Ends will find Lovicus. That gives them a chance when we get that bomb planted. We will get it down now, but Fader is already up. But the headshots, oh my word, they're all filing in instantaneously. That is insane. We've just seen 4 headshots hit, one of them being a goosh on the Gandalf player, and Lugerson will also finish it off towards CT with a banger.
Pretty nice. Good start for Pacific. They're on the T side. HUD is in dire need of being flipped.
Don't worry, Camel's got us. You just say anything you want, Camel will not leave us. See?
I wish my parents had that mentality.
Whoa.
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 Anyways, USPs, eco frags. Too greedy. 2 players full. A stickler would say that's too many.
Is it too many, Freddy?
I think sometimes 2-2 is too many.
Are you a stickler?
Not to be confused with the American Pie Stifler.
Yeah, obviously. Not to be confused with Stickle either, the B&E coach, who I met at EWC LCQ for the first time.
Who's he with?
He was helping Infinite, I think. No, he wasn't. Was
No,
he?
he wouldn't be.
Never mind. Who was he helping?
I would really doubt if he was.
No. Yeah, he was helping someone. We check. I'll jog my memory once.
Because he was on fingers crossed with Kriyaz. I'd be surprised if he was working with Infinite.
I will just need to find the team name, and I can give you the answer. I'll remember it. They were playing an important game against Hotu at one point. Inner Circle. There it is.
Oh.
I think he was helping Inner Circle.
Oh yeah, qualified for Blast Open Porto.
Yeah, Inner Circle are in quite a good position right now in the scene, actually. Top 25.
Yeah, they're a team that I didn't expect to do as well as they are this year because of how badly they started. But the addition of Headtrick has been a real difference maker. Captain Kirk is also playing a lot better than I thought he could. Anyways, I just balanced. He's going to get the final kill of this first gun run with the AWP, and it's almost a team ace as B-Bot get onto the board. A lot earlier than Nuke, sorry.
You just said B-Bot, and...
B-Bot?
That makes me quite happy, because that's what people in Kick Chat usually say when they play badly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. B-Bots!
I've already succumbed to Twitch chat.
Yeah. Well, Kick Chat in our case, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've just dead named CCT.
All good. Good opening round for Bebop to get the AWP involved early. Get himself their first run on the board. Again, unfortunately, I feel like it's going to be unpredictable, this map, because as we said, it's the one map that Bebop kind of play quite well. It's not even their pick. Bebop tried to punish pick Nuke, having not played it much. Didn't work too well at all. Whiteout does well. He finds 2. Second kill for some reason. And that's a good one to clip, Camille. If you want to send it to LHM, clip that moment where Whiteout gets the immediate kill, and then for some unknown reason, the second frag doesn't show up in the kill feed.
LHM are like, nope, not my problem.
Just totally like... It's so unpredictable. It's so unpredictable, and it's... When bugs are unpredictable and hard to reproduce... That's when it can be really difficult to fix them. So, yeah, they're aware of it for sure, but still, it's strange. Either way, it's 2 kills, survives on 1 HP, and Pacific need to try and answer back. But they do have Ends dropping into CT, and they do have Isil trying to take a fight. Now, Luxon, with the AWP, needs to get 3 more kills. Oh, nice shot, with no bullets left. Low HP on the short play. Hang on, it's possible. Fade's got a kit. There's going to be no problem. All good.
Oh, that was almost very fun. Vader
right.
ruins, puts a rain on our parade. Luxon gives that a really great try, though. Almost the ace. Almost the ace. 10-2. It was Skolin, who was great on map 1, wasn't he?
Yeah.
How did he end off? Because he did start to lose a few rounds in a row. Still 24-14. I think he was like 23 to like 8, so I think, or something like of that kind of stature. So I think towards the end he did struggle, just as the whole team did. On the T side, he only got 6 kills in the first half. He got 18. So yeah, the T side was more maybe like Luxon, Drezzy stepping up a little bit. Skolin kind of, I suppose, did his work on the defense. Luxon already as many kills on the T side as he did on Nuke. He's starting pretty well. 10-2 is actually kind of ridiculous 4 rounds in.
Yeah,
I'm very excited.
When he was on Eternal Fire and just like existing, in some of those like weird lineups you were describing earlier, right? I mean, for an example, the last Eternal Fire game he played was with Warrior 2K and Rigon. Like that's just another one of the lineups that he had to be a part of in early February. But he was good. He wasn't that bad. But the thing is that he had to be moved on because he would play poorly against that like next tier up in tier 2, right? Your likes of a Gen 1, your Ascends, your Eyeballers. Like he wouldn't really perform well against that sort of level back then. And obviously Eternal Fire were going a completely different direction with their roster eventually. So yeah, I think Luxon on the AWP is totally fine for this level of Counter-Strike. I'm hoping for his sake that he gets to keep this role in the team in Pacific for a little while longer.
I can't see a reason. Well, I mean, someone who they could bring up my boy Swisher, not Swisher.
I don't know who that is.
Turkish goats.
Okay.
The legend on the stick.
Did he play for your team or something?
He stood in for me once.
Okay.
I'll get the clip. Genuinely hit one of the craziest clips I've ever seen when I was standing in for us.
Okay.
Pacific though in this round they get the bomb down, and they don't really get much done in the post plant. Scotland actually saves the AK, which I honestly don't hate.
Yeah, it's a good call. I think gives them something in this round. Talking of Eternal Fire, right? Like, I was really hopeful when they won European Pro League by beating Cybershock in one win, in that BO5 final, that they would really push on and maybe be top 50 VRS soon. Then they decided to lose to the amateur North Macedonian stack at the EWC LCQ. They were like the one team that had like some semblance of name value. They got upset by a team that had never played an HLTV game before. Kind of insane. They ended up beating them in the rematch, sure, easily, but then losing to Big. So their VRS hasn't really improved at all. It's a good team. Missed them in-game leader, Regali, Kvem, Jota, Bro. I'd want like 2 of those players on my tier 1.5 team, let alone a tier 3, tier 2 team.
I was actually, because Mr. Spray XD came onto the stream when I was doing the LCQ stuff, and we were talking about Eternal Fire, and like we genuinely just couldn't figure out why they weren't better.
Yeah,
like it was like you go into it maybe because you got Jota playing star roles, which he wasn't on Eternal Fire. So it's like, is he having the impact stats wise? Yes, but is it actually valuable at impact? That was maybe the one. Yeah,
ooh,
the one little thing.
There's a way back into this round. All of a
There
sudden,
is a way back thing.
Another invisible kill.
Fade it, but there is a flank.
Yeah, flanking from top middle is great. That should be enough now. 20 seconds, it sets up, fade it in a good position, and Red will help out. So there was a little opening for a moment, but no more to work with there for Pacific, unfortunately. And yeah, like if you look at Eternal Fire's lineup, the only thing that I think you can maybe make an argument for as to why it's not working, that there's 2 reasons. One, there's going to be 5 very, very different personalities on that team. Because they're from Denmark, South Africa, Romania, Ukraine, and Turkey. Like, getting synergy between those players when it's an eclectic mix like that is not easy to do quickly. And of course, they've only been a part of the team for, well, Kvem and Bro have been a part of the team for 1 month. So it's hard to get right. Who knows what the mood is like?
Pacific struggling to get their footing here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh, that is a lot of utility thrown at once in mid. A little bit uncoordinated from Bebop. Maybe dumping a little unnecessarily. and Pacific looking to take the bomb over towards the B bomb site. They've got a player on short looking to put some presence down, maybe bait out rotations, not allow Fadette to be so close towards B. Here comes the pop. There's no utility. It's just dry. They're swinging out. Ends will get caught lurking. Fadette, he can't help the B bomb site, but he will help alleviate some pressure for the retake, as now the bomb gets planted and there's no counter utility from the T side.
Yeah, this is one they have to win, though. You have B like this and you lose it, then it's invariably your fault. Good angle from Drizzy here as well. As I always say, it's an angle. Oh, it doesn't matter what HP you're on. Usually it's an angle that gets a headshot, but if you get naded, there's nothing you can do about it. And there's a flank through tunnel. Now, Scotland, backside. This is the difference maker from the previous map. He'd love to get all 5 here. He's delaying the time brilliantly, and it should be fine now. Has to get off the defuser's Didus balance, but he still gets the kill. And there's time. No, there isn't.
Oh, no.
Real close. Real close. And look, I think that one was vaguely winnable. Didus Balance realised that he couldn't hold it. He would have been killed by Scotland if he decided to go for the full hold first time around. His only option was pulling out the USP to get the frag. He did. Just no time. Scotland does very well.
Scotland. I feel like the more I watch, the more I'm starting to see like, okay, Lugson, I can understand his potential. Scotland, Drizzy, I feel like I've been told he should be good, but I'm yet to really properly see it, even when he was on Eternal Fire, actually. Maybe he's the piece of the puzzle for Pacific that needs to step up. Well, yeah, Still's going to be very exciting to watch his growth, as he is incredibly young and green at this level. Young in general, age-wise, young in experience, and green at kind of just anything at this level. Like, even the simple fact of playing games at 10 in the morning is not something, or it's supposed to be 11 for them in Turkey. That ability and that skill is actually something you should not sleep on, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Might look like just the right decision, and you know, in those sort of heat of the moment scenarios, which we expect from players of this level, but never guarantee that every player will play it the same way. Pacific needed that round as well, and they kind of need this one. But again, they're leaving the time pretty low, 25 seconds. Their utility is pretty much non-existent. There's a smoke on Scotland, and that is it. That's why they're going to run boost, and you know what? That kind of works out to get Didus Balance completely thrown off. He's now forced away, and that allows the bomb plant. So look, they don't get any kills either which way, but the run boost, putting Didus Balance off like that, has made the difference.
It's going to be such a weird round, because no one's got any util. So it's just straight duels. No kit as well for the CT side. Bomb, about to be half-ticked. Players creeping up, contact taken. Oyesil, he strikes, but not a fatal blow. He's put down low. Scotland, Oyesil ends, drops. Lugson lurking. Lugson's found 3. Remember, no kit, so he's going to be able to go from CT to short in the nick of time. Lovicus taps it. He's not even on the bomb. And as Lugson lurks around behind them in CT, it's the winning play, and Lovicus drops to the bomb.
Oh, now I just have nothing. Now I just have a full eco, really, Bebop. That's 2 in a row then. One from Scotland on B, one from, I was going to say one from Lugson on A, but technically he was never on A at any point, really. He's won the clutch from a distant CT flank. That was really nice. It was the final kill in the round that he gets. The readjustment onto the reface in toward CT from the penultimate CT. Not sure who it was. I can't remember. All the names fade into one sometimes.
Yeah. He's doing well, though. Fair play to him.
13 and 5.
Yeah. Well, we've got an eco. I brought this up yesterday with Jack, and he was just... we were having a bit of a giggle. So you're obviously aware of who Ludwig is, I'm guessing.
Streamer, right?
Yeah, streamer.
Yeah.
Not my proudest person that I enjoy watching. I enjoy watching him sometimes. I'll admit it. It's a bit cringe, but it's my guilty pleasure. 100-hour CS2 stream. You see this on Twitter?
I did hear about it, and I did see that he unboxed something good or whatever.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that, but
Okay.
he is 21 plus 33. 54 games played. His goal was to hit 16K on North American Premiere. He started at 12,571. After 54 games played, what do you think he's sitting at?
13,000.
11,938. He's
That's
gone
worse.
down
That's worse
after
than I thought.
54 games. He's won 21, lost 33. He's got 12 and a half average kills.
Okay.
That's not okay.
For a guy that doesn't play Counter-Strike that much.
Oh, he plays a lot of Counter-Strike.
Okay, never mind.
Maybe not like consistently and loads, but like he's a big gamer and they play a lot of CS. And they're
Fair enough.
5-manning as well.
Where can't someone give him a hard carry?
That's what I was thinking. It was just like, get like Flom in or something like that. They're in an overtime right now and they're about to lose.
It is truly a skill issue.
It really
unfortunately.
is. It's kind of the definition of a skill issue. So they're doing like a stream where it's like, you know, like they sleep on stream and stuff. But I think it should be coming to an end. I think this probably is like one of the final games, and he'll be down almost 100 elo. Or 1,000 rather, 1,000 elo on Premiere.
Yeah, crazy.
Sticky one still.
You know, we were talking about this Gluck Moscow cyber. I mean, I call it that. It's G-Luck, but I like calling it Gluck because
I love calling it Gluck.
the Gluck Youngstar 2025.
There's just someone there that doesn't sound right.
It's literally a porn film, dude. Look, there's
wouldn't you?
Well, okay. They're missing color in the first game in this qualifier. That's a
Crazy.
really cool game, like as well.
Yeah, I'll go to fan streaming it.
Yeah, goat. Color being X1 win is, the fact they're still playing as a 5, obviously for VRS reasons, but the fact they're still playing as a 5, I think is good. I think they deserve to be picked up by any one of these like smaller CIS orgs for sure, because like. If one win picking up the TDK team makes total sense for name value and watchability and the qualifiers they've won and all that. So yeah, looking forward to that.
I got to cast him yesterday. Just look at Kronos, how well he did. On the T side, in both maps against Inner Circle Academy, he went 33 and 14 on the T side.
Look at him go.
So we got to interview him because it's Nodwin, big up. He said that, like, basically asked him just like, I think he was talking about like poor performances, and I was like, how much does that have to do? Kind of a leading question. I was like, how much does that have to do with the fact that you lost your organization? And he was like, nah, it's like sport. You play badly, you lose your you lose your support. That is what it is. I just balance though. Maybe he's lost some support in the scene, but he's still fragging. Used to seeing him with the 9 Pandas jersey on, not the Amcal, and instead, okay, that's 0 to 0 pretty quickly. Nice utility from Scotland, and a nice clean out from Oyesil, who only had 2 kills going into that round. But yeah, the point was Kronos, we asked him, he was just like, yeah, like, we were bad. Fair. And I was like, oh, okay. Fair enough.
And it's a shame because I picked out that 1-win lineup when they were 1-win as one of those teams that would maybe make a push up to top 50.
Did they got pretty close, didn't they?
I think they got pretty close, but yeah, just didn't make as much progress.
Top 41.
Okay, still okay,
Top
good.
40.
So technically, I was kind of right, but like I meant a little bit more than that. I mean, like maybe a tier 1 invite if they're lucky and that sort of thing.
Something with a bit more stodge behind it, where like they're actually I think well, because if you look at their results at the start of the year, like they were good, but there's something about Kicker and Lands. He didn't go to their final LAN, and the LAN they won, he only got there in the semifinals. I'm not sure if it's like visa or whatever, but there was something with like the LAN ability of Kicker, which is like it happened
LAN
like
ability.
it happened like 3 times. So
Gotcha.
I don't know what the issue was there. But some of their online results as well is like they listen to like Nordic partners, like what they used to be called. AM, like Johnny Speeds, losing to TDK as well. I feel like is one of those things where it's like, yeah, you're gonna lose to an unorg team, and you take your job.
Well, I'll tell you what, Pacific, they'll be delighted with how things have been going the last couple of rounds. Bebop were fighting well early map, but now we get toward the final round of the half. Rezzy's opened on Ida's balance, trying to make some aggression happen in lower. That's already dropped the AWP on the floor. You can see it on the left there of Fadit's picture. And Lugson's up to 18-6 in this game. Having a worldly of a half. Anytime you get anywhere near 20 kills and a half, you've done a fantastic job for your team. And even though Bebop do like Dust 2, it's probably their favourite map, actually, with whatever lineup they've tried to use lately. They've lost the last 2, of course, against GT Ares and Black Phoenix, and just not counting the fact they've lost their last 5 series in a row. 1-2 to Hyper Spirit, 1-2 to Honved, 0-2 Masonic, 0-2 G2 Ares, 0-2 Black Phoenix. It could be another 0-2 on the way here. And, you know, I'm gonna save my statement until the actual end of the series. Good job, Red Zed.
Yeah.
That's a good job. That gives them a chance now in this round. I'm gonna save my statement until the end of the series, but yeah, I think Pacific are doing a good job.
Oh, Fadet's going straight through the smoke before the bomb gets even tapped. Okay.
That's crazy.
Bit too easy for Scotland. There's a lot going on. Lovicus is flanking tunnels, Enz is flanking behind them in CT. But the T side, their flank's gonna be the one that's better. Lovicus out in the open. Skolin, can you not fight him? Skolin! Okay, it's ropey from Enz, but I was like, if I'm Enz, I'm just taking the contact away for my teammate. And it took Skolin a long time to activate, but a triple for him. He has been our MVP. I think that's fair to say this game so far. And he continues to do it on their map pick. And it's an 8-4 for Pacific after they were 2-4 down. So it's 6 in a row.
Yeah. Oh, God. I think Bebop might be my CCT sleep paralysis demon. I can't think of any game I've had of this team where I enjoy covering them.
Let me see if I can find mine.
Rustek might be up there too for me, to be fair, but at least they've got Patsy and Shalfie.
They've got nicer names.
They're fun. They're fun to. I like them because of the pure ability you get from the likes of Shalfie or Patsy.
Mine's Permitter.
That's also very fair. Los Kagurtas or Mai Tai.
Yeah, Permitter or Mai Tai. That's mine.
If you told me I had to cast Bebop versus Mai Tai, I might quit my contract on the spot. Yeah. I can't lie.
It's just so obviously 2 teams that just don't care.
Watch Bebop win the game from here. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly, because T-side D2, is it their favourite side? It might be, you know. I looked at it earlier. Okay, it's not. There was one team I covered the other day which did have a favoured T-side over their CT side on Dust 2. But no, it's CT 60%, T 52. So still decent, but yeah, they're going to find the pistol round anyway. That's one thing you can rely on with Bebop on D2. That they actually win. They've won 19 out of their 28 pistol rounds. Not bad. I saw that, Camille, actually.
Oh.
Already.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
To be fair, every time I've been to Netherlands, I travel through Netherlands a lot, Amsterdam specifically, because it's my where it's of course public transport, airport slash train station. I've never had. First time I went there was a strike with the public transport,
Of course.
which you can imagine how that went.
Honestly, I don't dislike plane travel. I like the
Oh, I love it.
because I like being patient and being
Gives you
word.
moments to gives you a
contemplate
rare
life
yeah gives you a very 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 rare opportunity in life
to do nothing.
to sit and actually reflect.
Yeah, I don't mind plane travel, but as you say, I took the Eurostar to Paris with EWC or CQ.
Eurostar.
Eurostar was gorgeous.
Were you, not to sound snooty, but were you in the business part?
I literally, I don't, I'll say it. EWC put on the email, if you're traveling by train, use first class.
Did you use it?
So I went first class.
Oh, dude, it's good. Did you get the thing where they take you go to the lounge before?
Yeah, I did. On the way there, I went to the lounge before. Yeah.
And then it's honestly, I used it to go to Paris for the major because ITP put it on me, put me on it. Genuinely, best traveling experience of my life. It was just amazing.
Yeah, it's very smooth, invariably. Also very much on time.
You go through first as well. You shuttle in front of everyone.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Need to break the smoke. It looks like Bebop want to try and force their way in toward the B-bomb site here. Skolin is on the line. Oyosil is there to support him, and then either Mac 10 and Fade it gets one kill.
That's
It's a much better hold from Pacific, as you say. There was the lurk, but hang on a second. There's still an opportunity, because Idis Balance can plant the bomb that ends. They're waiting for ends to make the play. They're going to move in together. This is the right way to go about it. You guarantee a 1-for-1.
Okay.
And they do get it. So now you need to see the experienced head of Idis Balance on his unfavored rifle, but probably favored in this position in a 1v2. They're going to choose to force their way through the door, jump in, instant trade. It's nervy, but it gets the job done.
It's one of those rounds with Pacific where it ends up with only one player alive, but they play the round lovely in that 3v3, 3v2. They play the round beautifully. As you mentioned, with waiting for ends to come through so they can trade whiteout. Okay, ends falls, they get the trade. Trading out onto the bomb site. Okay, one dies, they get the trade. They do everything correctly, and that is exactly how you weaponize having an advantage. Buddy, get your battle buddy, as someone I played with once called it. Battle buddies. Always before you go to war, make sure you have your battle buddy.
Come on, Pacific. Get this game done so I can watch the sprint race in 25 minutes, I believe. Idis Balance will jump through the long doors, going up with his teammates, and Bebop have full control of long.
Fast.
And Pacific have no idea they're going to be up here so quickly.
Yeah, they're already trying to block and stuff.
They don't seem ready for this at all. And Fade will get the opening kill. Thankfully, there's more where that came from, and the rotations here are very quick, but they will be allowing Bebop up onto the site.
Red Zed's lurking in mid. Keep an eye on him. Oyesil's being hounded by utility. He's only player on short, but that lurk might not even matter. Drezzy flashed through onto ramp. Only gets one. Oyesil, he was pushed ahead of that smoke on short, so it's given Red Zed so much space to maneuver. Lugson's actually holding short from Gandalf. Red Zed's going to come through the smoke. Oyesil walked back like ships in the night. They trade out. Lugson has fallen. And it's Skolin and Oyesil in a 2v2. Whiteout trapped onto the bomb site. He can't move. Lovakis towards Goose. Now it's just a 1v1. Skolin trades out his teammate, and it's a very similar round to the previous, where they just utilize the manpower and just trade out effectively to hit double digits.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice indeed.
I really like that round, by the way, from Bebop, because as you were saying, Pacific weren't ready. It's very much like a gentleman's agreement, very cricket, of we take long and then we're going to wait. We're going to let you throw the blockage smokes. We're going to let you, hold us at bay. But Pacific threw the the long block smoke as Bebop were on the bomb site. It was nice.
True.
Impressive, though, that Pacific then actually reacted well. That's the impressive part.
Did you see who Cybershock have signed today?
Is it an oh no?
No, I think it's good.
Okay, let me see.
The core of Alpha, Alcuin, and Mokajin have had, because they benched Glowing and Blixie, they've got 2 new players now, and one of them is Nota. Nota and Hasanator.
Hasanator.
That one is a wild one, but I like Nota. It's also a loan with an option to buy, so that's pretty cool. Pacific will hold on to the B play here for Bebop, and tell you what, that should be 12-6 for Pacific, because Bebop have no money, and we'll have a similar scoreline to map 1 before Bebop had that little mini fake comeback to end it 13-10. Pacific, I think it's their map pick, looking good on it, even though Bebop played D2 a little bit more and play it better than Nuke. Another example of just why Bebop are just pointless. Just quit the game, all of you.
Jesus Christ, Trav.
I'm sorry, but I just don't. I hate the fact this team is playing just for no reason. If you're going out 0-3 in every CCT Swiss stage, what is the point? Just don't bother. You're not getting any prize money from that.
At least a team like Just Players were actually pracking.
Exactly. Like Bebop, you can just tell they don't care and don't prac. If they do prac, I'm sorry. I'm just very wrong, and you can take my apology. But and I'm sure none of the players actually care about my opinion. But anyway, like it really annoys me to see that a team like this play and just not give a damn. They are a pointless team to cover every single time I've covered them.
Well, it should be 12
Dressy.
for Pacific. Gotta hit the shots. Luxon, Dressy. Okay, I think it's all good.
Yeah.
All good. Dressy actually gets triple in the end. By the way, the picture they used to announce Hasanator is just his one on HLTV, and they've changed the jersey. You can tell.
Classic.
Classic. There's so many out there. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's done well on. I don't know if he's done that well. That's a weird signing. Nota, great. Funnily enough, Nota, who was obviously playing a lot above, a much higher level than his brother Texi, is now playing at a lower level than his brother. How life comes at you.
Yeah, agreed.
I just sneezed, and it was so visceral that I spilt my coffee. I hit my coffee on my desk.
I also I muted myself on TeamSpeak to
Just
sneeze because the use audio through TS. So yeah, I muted myself. And
Oh yeah, because you don't have a mixer, do you?
No.
USB gamer.
Yep, since 2021. And no one's ever complained about my mic quality, so there you go.
It's a marvel, actually. I couldn't really believe it when you told me.
Yeah, Dressy will find Whiteout with the nade. Again, just another example. Yeah, Bebop they're using Whiteout today, and
They've used him this tournament, I think.
They're using this tournament. They're giving him some professional match experience that's not in like an academy team, but whatever. It's not going to really mean much, I don't think, to Whiteout. Won't help his confidence in any way, I feel.
But for events like this, it very much is just like, who do we know who's not crap and is like a nice guy and who is free? And a lot of it comes very much like, you want to play tomorrow? Yeah, sure.
Let's see, though. There's a chance here. 25 seconds. Red Z is still fine. One more
long
kill.
Control, yeah.
Luxon. Oh, only a tag. That's a big deal. Reface into fade it, though, is sick. And even though he goes down to Lovicus, there's only 14 seconds to cross and get that bomb planted. Red Z is in the open. Great headshot. He had to get through, and I think he can get the bomb plant in time. 6, 5, and 4. It's on 5, but in comes Skollen. And Skollen could be a surprise coming through long at this timing. Chooses to hide to begin with, and now I think they may have seen each other. No, he's looking CT. So Red Z still has no idea that Skollen is long. Who hits the headshot first, taps, long range spray. Doesn't work out. Skollen's had a great series, and it will be an expected 0-2 for Bebop. Get them gone. Get them out of my bloody tournament. Pacific go 1-2.
God, it's weird hearing you act like this because this is normally my role. This is normally this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
It's also funny because I'm very kind. Like
you're very kind and a very like a passive person, I suppose. So to hear you be this like visceral It's like, what? Anyways, the positive, yeah, Scrollen looked really good. Luxon, Luxon also looked pretty good. Again, maybe need to see a bit more from Drezzy. I liked Ends on the Lurk. And Oyesil, I think we're already seeing like the valuable experience that he's gaining at a kind of growth of a rapid pace at 17 years old. I am choosing to enjoy Pacific, and I'm liking the fact they are staying alive here. They went 2-0 in their group stage in ECL. Now they're going to go 1-2 in CCT. I don't think they'll make the playoffs, but just as a bare minimum, not going 0-3, nice.
Yeah, like
yeah.
I just want to say, like that is the difference between a team that is cracking and trying and really trying to improve as a unit that doesn't change players that often, versus a team that's a mix and doesn't seem like they're really doing anything to really try and prepare for games like this. So yeah, I'm happy with Pacific. I think they're making some progress. I'm not saying they're going to be like a playoff team for these sort of events consistently, but they're going to be around and about. They're going to be around and about if you got the likes of Skollen and Luxon and Drezzy performing as a trio that well.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the differences. We've got one more game left for us today. We've got another Turkish squad, a new team on the rise, Bushido Wildcats. They actually went on, what was it, a 13 series win streak?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, though, that's all kind of come to the end in the last 2 days. They're looking to build up on a new win streak as they've already kind of reset it, I suppose, a win against Honvid in the CCT Challengers Series 5, which they have a game at 3:45 today, so it's a busy day for them. They'll be playing up against Lavkid, who I think we are surprised to see in a 0-2 bracket, but also could have the same talking point of Bebop. Let's see how that game unfolds. We'll be back in about an hour and 5 minutes. Travis is going to go watch the F1. Vroom, vroom. Let's speed out of here.
To get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting. get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting.
Welcome back, second game of the day here for CCT EU7 Labked versus the Bushido Wildcats. And, two very different conversations can be had about these two teams at this level. And Freddie, I think I'll start off with the obvious point. Bushido Wildcats were on, sure, against Tier 3 opposition, but were on a 13 BO3 win streak before it all came crashing back to earth again recently.
But 8 games in 3 days, Trav. What? How is that even possible? How did they even do that?
Probably 2 days had 3, one day had 2. So
yeah, okay. Well, it's been a bit of a grind, understandably so. On the 19th, they got their 13th win in a row. Then it all started going downhill, as you mentioned. A loss to Black Phoenix, a loss to Leo, a loss to Melbourne. Leo. Yeah, new Leo with Next Time and Amy and Tarky. Wait, what? It's a really new Leo. I didn't even know that.
Very new Leo. Yeah.
Very new Leo. Different to the one they had in Riga. Yeah, so they've definitely suffered some losses recently. But yeah, very interesting. Like 13 win streak. Sure, it's like okay against lower level of opposition, but you can never at any level not value a team that's able to win that many games in a row. I think they're starting to show that they are better. Like they're kind of making the rise from tier 3 to tier 2.5. I find their gameplay quite one-dimensional though, very execute heavy, very just direct.
Yeah.
But they've got a very good Orpa and Vej, a very good Rifler and Darren Deli, and since Mukosh's addition, an ex-Hester legend, him on the IGL, he has got the team to a level they weren't before.
Yeah, and look, you can say what you want about that. The ex-Hester IGL.
It's just a notable team that he played for. That's all.
It's a notable. Yeah, that's definitely all. Yeah, there's definitely nothing nefarious about how well he did back then and how well he's doing now. Definitely not at all. But Wildcats are doing very well at the moment, and I think, as you say, they've got up to a respectable ranking, and maybe they'll level out a little bit now. These losses are kind of fighting through the last few days, and maybe, as you said, Freddie, maybe it's actually just a little bit too much Counter-Strike for them in the last couple of days. We'll see if that's true or not.
It is it's insane amount, actually. Like, it's really ridiculous, because they're also playing Advanced on top of that.
Yeah. So obviously, not all those advanced games are on HLTV. So only playoffs get HLTV coverage. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's look at their opponents, Lavked. Lavked are in a weird position right now, of course. We've spoken a lot about them, how it was the Sparta team, how it was the old school line up with Dijon, say old school, but then they moved to the old school organization of Sparta with the old school Whitebird players, former Entropic. Then of course that changed. Their team's now a complete mess that we don't know anything about. Lavked have kept the core of Canvas, Sol and Invisible. And X-Mine on the AWP, I think, is the one kind of good thing about this team at the moment. Because I covered them the other day up against Harvu. They were 8-0 behind on Ancient, and then Canvas lost connection, and for some unknown reason, they didn't have any tech pause left. So literally just pieced out and forfeited the map straight up.
So fun.
And then they played terribly on Nuke as well until they had a little bit of a comeback at the end. They're still picking into it here, I believe. We'll go on to the veto in a moment. But yeah, also, small thing to note, Yakuza, you can see on our screen here, he's changed his name on HLTV. He's no longer Yakuza. He now has a picture, and he's using his name, but backwards. He's now called Azuke.
Okay.
For some reason.
Yeah, it really confused me when you were trying to explain earlier, because I was like, who is Azuke? And I couldn't remember his original name. So Yakuza, that rings a bell. Azuke, why? You're not special. Stop trying to be special.
You're not Cutler. You're not Ethan.
You're not Trav CS. Lav Kid.
No one is, mate.
Apart from Travis.
Yeah.
Lav Kid, they pick Nuke. Bushido Wildcats pick Mirage. Mirage is kind of their go-to map, I find, in Vetoes. Not sure if they've really incorporated Cache too much. So just kind of think, yeah, they played a little bit, not massively. But it's Lav Kid's Instapan. And then Dust 2 as a decider. Where do you put this type of series? Because I feel like Bushido Wildcats is like, do we value them as a team that can beat these individuals? But also Lavkud, are they like, is there actually much going for this team right now?
Yeah, I don't. There's two factors for both teams. Firstly, what the motivation is like for Lavked, considering they obviously don't have an organization anymore. They're kind of just plying their trade, trying to get as many wins as possible at this level. They've lost to Ensign Unity last time out 2-0, like I was talking to you about, right? I mean, it's not even the Harvey result. So not even the Harvey result I'm talking about. They've lost to Unity and Ents in dominant losses. But also, if you look at Bushido Wildcats, the win rates are awesome on Mirage and D2, like we've been talking about. But that, of course, is skewed from that 13 BO3 win streak they had. I still think, though, if you look at all the losses they've had, because they've won one map in all of their 4 losses they've had after that win streak, every win they've had has been 13-3 on Mirage. They've won an Inferno. They've won a Dust 2. They've won another Mirage. So it's still 2 maps, especially Mirage, which they are very good on, and I would still favour them very much to take it, even though they've got less reps than Lavked. It's all down to map 1 for me, because Bushido Wildcats can play Nuke, they just don't win it that often. But Lavked pick into it and also don't win it that often. So, for me, it's very hard to call. If we're going to really go by numbers alone, it should be a Bushido Wildcats 2-1. But I think it could still be a 2-0 for them.
Yeah, when I caught Bushido Wildcats against Black Phoenix, and I was a little bit disappointed in their Nuke, so I thought it'd be a bit better, truth be told.
Okay.
Yeah, like I remember I've played them on Nuke, and I thought they were quite solid and had some really nice ideas, and I didn't see that against Black Phoenix. It felt like they kind of just got individually just kind of got out-owned.
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 I hate when that happens.
I love it when I get out-owned. Yeah, so that was kind of the worry for me of like their kind of maybe one-dimensional T-side sometimes really was just being picked apart, especially on Mirage. I think it's the exact same veto against Black Phoenix, first 2. Yeah, Mirage Nuke. Dust 2 Mirage Nuke. Yeah, well, it's literally the exact same veto, just different way around. Yeah, Mirage is going to be such a weird one because both teams pick into it. Lavkid just haven't got that much success recently. It's also funny looking at Lavkid's results of like they lose to, they're getting owned by Ents and Unity, and then they beat OG.
That game was disgusting. I think I watched that game.
X-Mind played really well.
Yeah.
Invisible. They all played really well, it seems.
Pretty sure that was the one. Yeah, it was the one that was ESL broadcast, or the one I chose for ESL to broadcast.
Crazy.
And yeah, it was just, honestly, there were so many things that I could talk about with OG and how pathetic they've been on certain games. They're starting to, there's a few results in there sometimes which they look a bit better on, but if you just have to look at it a little bit, I just want to mention it to you because we've got a bit of time before the game starts. Their CT Inferno, I've seen 2 examples of it being absolutely abhorrent. They got 1 round against Fireflux to lose it 13-7, OG. And the other day, I covered them against Sparta. They were... Was Inferno? No, it wasn't. It was the grand final against Medisport. They were 9-3 up after a 9-3 T-side. Lost 16-14. Medisport. There's something seriously wrong with the basic nature of their CT side. But anyway, that's a total tangent. We're talking about a completely different team. Lavkin and Bushido Wildcats here are about to go live. Camille, do we have an ETA? Is there all players on the server? 9 players? 9? That means quick break, and we'll be back.
To get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting.
Oh, we're live. Okay.
Sorry, I was listening to white girl music, but it's for the boys.
Yeah, that's very important for us. We are live into this one. Bushido Wildcats and Lavked about to do battle on Nuke. And of course, Lavked on poor form, very poor form. Doesn't mean they can't win this game against Bushido Wildcats today if their individuals step up.
Social anxiety fears Mr. Hawkins. Oh, I love this. Let's.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Let's fake ramp by just chucking a few flashes, but not anything behind it. So I wonder if it's a fake. Okay, Vej. It's what a just awful pistol round from the T side.
Yeah, that was pretty poor, unfortunately. And hopefully it doesn't set the tone for Lavked's entire map. Tier 3 second round as well with the MP9. The progress made by Bushido Wildcats lately shouldn't go unnoticed, because we mentioned that 13 win streak. We didn't tell you who was in that 13 win streak. Mai Tai, fair enough, they lose to everyone. Fireflux, Noirverse, Leo, X-Mana times 2. I just lost the scroll because the page updated. X-Mana times 2, X-Rustek, Nexus, the new Nexus with, let me say, where are they? That is a relatively new lineup, that one. With FNK, Nexius, and Shield on that team now, over in Nexus. Fortress, Inner Circle Academy, Permitter, Misa, and Endless Journey. So yeah, it's all tier 3 teams.
Some of them are a bit whatever, to be honest.
But still, it's win streaks at this level, so...
It's a win streak at any level is pretty good, to be honest. Like, and I think it's also something that's very undervalued to... It's very undervalued to see a team rise the ranks. And okay, they might come into a main Swiss like this and lose to more experienced players. That doesn't mean that they're bad.
Yeah.
Same with like an Inner Circle Academy. Like they've just only been getting better and better and are like rising through the ranks and have like kind of gone through like their level and are rising up, and it takes a while to then acclimatize. probably the right word. Bushido Wildcats, that's kind of what they're doing, trying to acclimatize at this level of Counter-Strike. And so far on their opponent's map pick, they had a good start, but this first gun round looking a bit hairy. Yakuza walking out door, 3 of them in tandem. The numbers are here for Bushido Wildcats, but Kadnix can't get anything. Kakan can't get anything more than 1. And Darren Deli, as he pushes ahead of the Molotov, it's good that he gets a single, but both Canfaz and X-Mind were very aware of that possibility, and they were just holding for that Molotov to pop, which is very good awareness from Lavkud.
Yeah, a little bit better there. A little bit better to start off immediately too. So that'll help give them a bit of confidence to start Nuke on the T side in particular. Bushido Wildcats still have a bye. This round will dictate who gets economy control early in this one. Lavkud need the second in a row to get a handle hold on their map pick. Tell Invisible really wanted to clear close left, but the thing is, it's not a favourable angle for V. V will grab that one and fall back away straight away with that AK. Looking to go and help Ramp instead. He'd be right to do so.
It's the right read. Ooh, he's made noise. They should know about him or not. Darren Day takes contact, Veg baited in, they swing into his crosshair.
Whoa.
So close to the ace. 14 HP away from it, 1 bullet away from it. It's nice from Veg. He's the AWPer of the team, and he's probably the guy who's maybe impressed me most of his individual skill. And right there, you can just see great rotation, great positioning. Sure, Darren Deli maybe should get a lot of props for the work he does in taking the contact and the, I suppose, attention away from Veg, but very bad and poor trade spacing, entry spacing from Lavka. Veg doesn't miss the opportunity as X-Mind. You see, he has just no idea what to do. 10 seconds, he's like, I suppose I'll try and save.
Yeah, it's a brilliantly played round from V because it's the outside kill and the immediate rotation. I'm sure there was some kind of read and information that meant that he went and helped Ramp instead of like other positions on the map, from his Ramp player, but still, it was perfect. Perfect positioning as well. It should have probably been all 4 for the ace, as you say. You got a little bit more lucky RNG. Had one or two more bullets. Would have done the job. Still, it's a perfect round for Bushido Wildcats, really, and Lavkedo again with the saved AK down to just a eco around it. Gonna need X-Mind on the rifle to pop off. What's your favourite round on Nuke, Freddy, if you have a hero AK?
Don't like hero AKs.
Okay, a saved AK.
Yeah, I think outside smoke. Do the Trinity smokes. Flash into garage.
Okay.
I don't know. Something like that. Try to hit the fight outside. See if you can catch someone off. See if you can then try wrap. Or yeah, maybe just Let the AK work outside. Right now it's going down secret. A lot of noise being made. X-Mind does get the kill with the hero AK. Drops it to Invisible, who does have armor. Veg does a lot of damage. Only a single kill, though. Good rotation, but yeah, could have got a bit more buck for his bang there, I think. What's the T-side doing now? They're going to reset. Invisible being flashed into main. They have got a lot of space outside. A player in heaven. They've got a player in hearts. Soul B is going to activate. Canfuzz in heaven. He's able to get 1. And wrapping this A bomb site, Bushido Wildcats get consumed by the T-side low buy.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was, even though, as we said, we didn't expect them to do much in this round, they've been able to basically win it with Glocks. I know the AK of X-Mine gets one, but there was only pistols on the others, and only, as you can see, only two of them had. Two of them didn't have armor. Visible did. Durendali is giving this one a little bit of a go, and pushing in late for it as well. Thing is, he's going to be going into a significant crossfire, which is just never going to be won. So they'll keep the AK and the M4. They'll seal them away, and Lavked winning a really important T round.
So you're gonna have to amuse me here. While we've just seen Lavked win a pistol. Darren Deli. So I casted Bushido Wildcats with our good friend Mark. Get the bag, Mark, to use his legal name.
Yeah.
I couldn't get Serengeti out of my head when I was casting Darren Deli.
Durendali.
Darren Deli?
I say Durendali. Durendali.
That doesn't sound nice to me.
No, so... I know. You could call him Darren Deli, but you know, he doesn't have two R's. It would be Darren Deli.
Serengeti doesn't have two R's.
No, my point is like if I was going to say Darren Deli, Darren has got two R's, not one.
Oh.
So
Darren Deli.
So Duren is a bit too quick, I think. As it looks like I'm going to win this 4-up round here. Maybe not though. Hang on, Invisible's got a good pick on Cadinx, but Mucos will find Invisible in the end. That's a really important one now. Yakuza, otherwise known as Azuke, is going to be caught rotating back away. So, yeah, I will say just pronounce the dare a bit better. I'm going to start to try and say Darendali.
Oh God.
Darendali.
Okay, yes. But yeah, we went on a whole tangent. Though. Mark had never heard of what the Serengeti National Park was in Africa. He didn't know what he didn't know
what usually cultured.
He didn't know what Africa by Toto was.
Oh, he's usually cultured with movies and TV shows and stuff. I'm disappointed in him.
Down in like the set. It's like let the what's the mountain? It's like let the something rise above the Serengeti. Is like the
right.
Is the
I know it's Bring the Rain Down in Africa, so know that part.
Like Kilimanjaro rises above Serengeti, above the rain or something. It's like a line of the song. Yeah, and then we went on another tangent, shock, because there's a park near me called the Serengeti Park in Germany, and it's not real life animals. Well, there might be some, but it's like wooden animals, and you drive through. You look at the wooden animals in Hogenhagen.
That is funny. What I will say is that I think apart from even Mucos, to be fair, all of them on Bushido Wildcats have names that can be up for debate, right?
Kakan is one of the most... I hate the name Kakan.
It's like Satsunito. It begins like Satsunito, but obviously like he's Turkish, so is it a Ch? Is it Chachan? Is it Chachan? Are we just going to call him Veg, or is it V? I've got a friend who's Danish, whose last name begins in V-E-J, and we call him V. So I'm just going to call him V, just in honor of my friend.
Okay, big up Trout's friend.
Yeah. Mucos could be Mukos, it could be Mukos, it could be anything. Cadinx, Cadnix. It's actually just a nightmare for us. I'll go Cadnix, but it is just a nightmare for us in general, this particular team.
It could be Kakan. Yeah, okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, Yakuza's not helping us either, because apparently he wants to be called Azuke on HLTV. He'll get himself his second kill of the round.
Yakuza's such a cool name as well.
I know, I agree. And Mucos is not moving, so V, I think, is not going to be able to do much about this round. 30 seconds left, we're not really budging at the moment. I think Lavked have space to work with down toward B, as you can see through the X-ray. So it should be a back and forth continuing here.
Did you see the Magic's nading Donk in overtime yesterday?
Oh, I did. It was very good.
It was
very funny.
Phenomenal.
I mean, they destroyed the map 3, so no
Yeah,
problem.
which was sad.
Vitality era is over.
So, is there a world where if they still like end the year strong and like win events, does the era continue? Because like a lot of the other eras, when you look back at it, is
They
like
have gaps.
there's a lot of there's actually because I was actually thinking the argument that I felt like maybe didn't get raised enough for Vitality was that there was no gap for a very long time.
Yeah,
Apart from like 2 events at the after the summer break last year, whereas the
Yeah.
other eras have all had like big, and they don't win as much, and there's a lot more gaps.
there's a reason why people say this is the best era of all time, and I don't disagree with them. I think it is the
I
best
think
era
it
of all
is.
time, but this is if they say they don't win an event, if they win Singapore but don't win an event till Singapore, obviously their season is kind of screwed because they're having to use JL twice in 2 separate events.
And Mez is IGLing, which he has IGL'd to a major quarterfinals before, so
Yeah, it's true, but look, at the same time, you have kind of ruined your season by having children. Just don't have sex, kids. But look, seriously,
I
like
abstain.
seriously, as it looks like LabKid will get themselves back up to 4-4 here. For Vitality, the era doesn't continue even if you win Singapore. If you win a couple of events with JL, hugely impressive. If you don't win Singapore, the era's over. If you win Singapore, the era's had like and can continue it. Let's say into 2027 and have a good run. You could kind of say the era had a gap and then they continued it. But for me personally, I think it's done. I think it's cooked.
But what I'm hearing is that for the next generation of CS players, we just need to make them all eunuchs.
What is that? An animal that doesn't have a penis or something?
Not an animal, a human. Who,
Oh,
who
is it?
gets
I've never heard of that.
removed.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's not really a thing anymore, as you can imagine.
No, I can imagine it's more like a mythical TV show type thing.
No, a lot of the white slave trades. They were all eunuchs.
I can't believe you just said that out loud.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can't believe you, man.
It's history. I don't know. It's
I mean,
actually,
it is
I
history.
studied this at university.
I mean, fair enough, but like this is a Counter-Strike broadcast. We should be just talking about Vitality's era, not talking about.
Yeah, and how can we avoid it in the future?
Okay, I'll forgive you. There's only 300 people watching anyway.
I wrote papers on this. This is
Okay,
what
fair enough. Fair enough, Freddie. Look, I'm the one that hasn't been to school, so you should laugh at me. They are going into a little bit of. Oh, I was going to say they're going into a bit of a sack on A. They're not going into it yet.
It's just 4 USPs though, so it's like the only issue around like this is time. Is if it gets just a bit weird. Like the only way you lose is if people start to panic and run around like headless chickens.
Timing's getting a lot lower, but they've parred their way into a nice position. Double Heart won't be cleared immediately. That's the thing. If Catching can push out of Heart and bait Mucos in or something crazy like that. Ah, no, they're not trying it. Okay, fair enough. I mean, the Molly was for back box. Utility is just a little bit mid from Lavked here. All of it's a bit not on point. But it doesn't matter because they've got positioning and they won the round. So, all good. Yeah, isn't it crazy, Freddie, that we could have Foot and Legacy joining the Elite? Like, properly joining the Elite.
I think Legacy like, yeah, actually, what the hell's going on with Legacy this event? I need to rewatch these. I need to rewatch these games.
Try is playing very, very well.
It's literally 9 maps. They lost a phase.
Yeah.
Maybe is he having one of the best events of his career on LAN? He's like having one of his best events on LAN. If you don't count Urban Riga
with Passion UA, I assume.
Didn't even win it.
The thing is with Legacy as well is they could genuinely beat Spirit, because I know Spirit have beaten Vitality, but Spirit are just not consistent, and they rely on Donk. So Yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see how that goes. Fury
But
Foot.
Legacy EWC final would
It's
be
so doable as well.
is very doable.
Furia also very beatable.
Yeah, it's such a weird event because like you either have Furious Spirit banger final or like Foot Legacy, which is banger, but it's like
Banger
the
for
next
us.
it's like the next coming of it. Yeah, tanking. It would probably get really good view. Fury Legacy would be fun. Brazil derby.
Yeah.
Do you see 3D Max are playing this playoffs for CCT? Just kind of on the brand of like teams. Oh no,
EU7.
no, wrong event. What? Anyways,
Do you want to take back your statement, Freddie?
take back statement.
Okay, there we go. I'll give you the opportunity. We can forget all about it, my friend. Okay.
Different event. Sinners OG though, that's fun. Ascend back in Amiga with Robo,
Yeah.
Phantom, who beat her.
3D Max is a whole other conversation. When you said they were playing CCT, I was like, okay, maybe they are to get some money
They are
back.
playing a online event,
Okay, because
just not this one.
they need money. They've been in the news a lot lately. Great spins from Invisible. He gets himself with Mucus and Kachin, and then Yakuza, otherwise known as Azuke.
Oh, good awareness.
Two, and a lovely flick back to find V. That's a big kill because it makes it very difficult now for Durendley to do anything about this. They only got the M4 and Kevlar, literally nothing else to help him. And Lavkeda showing up a good T side here, and might be a bit of a difference maker for the series.
Yeah, looking really good. What's funny with the 3D Max stuff, but actually funny is not the right word. But I mean, like, I swear there's always been conversations of them having issues as an org, so I don't know.
True.
Shock, I suppose. Lavkeda looking good though on their map pick. Gotta remember that Mirage is both teams' kind of first pick. So it's not exactly like Bushido are going on to a sure footing for a map.
True.
Panfa's opening kill is Lavkeda. Every single round they get from this point onwards is fantastic on the T side.
That's a good read for next mind as well.
They're very aware on like it's even that previous round where Yakuza is able to get the AWP who pushes on a I'd say a pretty good timing main. Like these are all very good. Like Lavkeda just very aware of the tomfoolery from Bushido Wildcats.
Indeed. Oh, good pre-fire from Solby. Solby just makes me think of, like, Ice Lolly.
Ice Lolly.
Because there are, like, Solero Ice Lollies. And obviously that begins with SOL. And one of them is, like... I don't know. It's like a bonbon flavor, like a strawberry bonbon flavor. That they start with B. It's made me think of that. Don't ask me why.
As someone who is normally the one saying these crazy things and having the weird,
You bring it out of me.
The weird mind, like what's the like kind of word association? I'm glad to see that I've rubbed off.
Yeah, you bring it out of me, apparently.
The best and the worst.
True, actually. Durendley on the AWP will try and hold on toward ramp, but now he's going to get run down. He's using the AWP as a shotgun. There's no way he gets more than one, and he only gets a leg shot in the end. There's a second AWP in position for V. That is a change-up for Bushido Wildcats in this round, and that only gets one as well. Catching will find Invisible to make it back into a 3v3, but as you can see, no one is really anywhere near on B yet. But Lavkid aren't really that close yet. They were considering going down toward B, but in the end they decide to hold for the rotation. Solby gets that with the picked up AWP, and then they fly up the ladder to heaven. There'll be more ladders to be flown up for Bushido Wildcats. Unfortunately, neither works too well. It's a very, very good T-half from Lavked. The best I've seen them play in quite a while, it has to be said. It's going to be an 8-4.
especially because the start of the half wasn't so great. Like I thought Bushido Wildcats were actually going to be taking the lead in this half. Isn't the case. Lavkid, as you mentioned, looking strong. Looking good. Hot to trot. They just need to make sure on the city side they can continue this. 3 players towards ramp. Canfuzz late to the setup, but he won't be late to the party. Just on time. Ooh. Crossfire doesn't really go the way they would have wanted to. X-Man and Canfuzz with the Julies, they get 17 damage combined. I don't know if the jewels were taken quite in the right way. But nice shot from Bushido Wildcat. Nonetheless. Deli?
Almost. You do a bit of dyslexia, don't you?
Just a sprinkle.
Yeah.
Nothing more.
I'll forgive you.
Baron Deli. I will call him
What you want.
what I want.
Exactly. Doesn't help that when we have like a player changing their name on HLTV, like Yakuza going to Azuke, it just doesn't get reflected in the HUD quick enough.
And it's his fault for changing his name. Nice exit frags. He has no armor, so I don't really know what he's saying. The bomb goes off. The enemies get extra money because of that. An extra 250 per person. So it's better off as he decides to die on the pistol round instead of saving a flash.
Big damage taken by Kadnik's early round, but Bushido Wildcats avoid this force, then great chance they can get themselves back even in this game again. I'd say that it is Lavked's map pick, which is your map played struggling on a little bit lately. But and the thing that worries me the most is that CT record is pretty poor overall. Sure, it's worse on T, but you want a high number on CT at 46.4%, that's for certain. They've been playing some good teams, like, on the map, like Phantom, Nemesis, Kalesi a couple of months ago.
Good.
But more recently, they're losing to Havu and Sinkyu.
Sinkyu, is that the 14-year-olds?
That is the Finnish team.
Yeah, well, I used to coach someone who... Wait, which Sinkyu is it? Yeah, it's the...
SINQU, yeah.
Well,
19,
yeah.
18, 21, 18, 17-year-olds.
They promoted their academy team to the main Sinkyu roster. So, like, the main Sinkyu roster wasn't good. Then their academy team became the main team after their run at Riga. And, yeah, they're just very young, not very experienced players. Definitely doing a lot better, I think, right now than would have expected from them, truth be told. So but the fact they're getting wins over, the fact they're like taking a map off Lavkid is like worrying.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that comes with it's a combination of two things for both sides. Combination of Lavked's motivation, maybe not being as much as Sinkyu. Because they're just a team that's all on the bench / playing with 2 separate players, and of course Sinkyu being way more driven to drive their way up the rankings than Lavked are, because they're just stagnating at the
Every
moment.
HLTV game is their major final.
That's the thing. Like, for some players who are that young, who have played the local Finnish lands and stuff like that, especially from that region, they'll be so driven to play as many HLTV officials as possible to make themselves a known player for the future. Whereas these Lavked guys are all just like, been there, done that, lads. We know how it works. It hasn't helped us. We're all disillusioned.
Yeah, they've also kind of got the momentum of like playoffs at the Liza breakout. They got playoffs in Riga. So for a roster of that age and of that experience, the fact they're able to make back-to-back playoffs at LANs, albeit not exactly the hardest thing to do, but the fact they did it is very impressive. So I've heard good things. I hear they get quite a bit of help from the regional scene as well. SynQ is quite a good org from what I've heard. I coached someone who used to play for SynQ. So it's something to keep an eye on, perhaps. I think the Finnish scene might have something a bit to it recently. Seems to be quite a lot of like new blood coming through. Been a while since we've seen a good Finnish team.
I know.
Apart from Yimfat, because like Yimfat didn't come through the Finnish scene necessarily.
No.
I guess he did
At the very beginning.
to an extent. Yeah, actually, to be fair, he played insane on Conquer. Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, at the very beginning. Yeah.
He actually played really well when he was playing. So I suppose he did come through the Finnish scene, yeah.
But yeah, obviously, like the team, he went academy to main team with Maz NXT, so
Yeah.
that's the main point.
And
of
to
his
get
career.
onto Mao's NXT, he had to play a couple of years on the Finnish side. But yeah, apart from
Yeah.
Yimfat, I don't think we've really had. I don't know, unless I can't think of anyone. We haven't really had anyone come from like Ents. Those players have all kind of stagnated. Poddy, maybe.
Poddy's good. I'm still believing in Poddy.
A lot of
Unfortunately,
people do.
yeah. Unfortunately, just to go on a little mini
Banjo.
tangent, I think this might be the one Maz NXT team where we don't see much progress with it anymore. Sure,
Definitely
Nico-
not the only one.
Nicodian has taken the mantle a little bit from Zelex leaving. Like he's now kind of just putting up the numbers. The issue is not a single one of his teammates is putting in any numbers at all, apart from him.
Yeah, they got owned because they went on boot camp recently, and they got owned when they went to their LAN. They played at the Urban Riga, and they just didn't do very well. It was very disappointing.
Brute and pure.
Yeah, Brute's kind of whatever. Like, if you look at the names, they've got some like name value, like aid kit and stuff like that.
The hell, that Pure have a player called Yakuza as well. Maybe that's
Pure
maybe.
disbanded. I saw.
Okay, well they used to in that tournament they did.
Oh, yeah,
maybe
they do.
Maybe that's why Yuzuka changed his name because there's already a player called. That's crazy that I found it on this
Maybe.
particular moment. That is such a weird
It
coincidence.
is crazy.
Me cast around quickly. Retake attempt here from Lavked, but Bushido Wildcats have got multiple rounds in a row in the second half on the
get
T
another.
side, and they're about to go up 9-8. You would think good kill from Canvas, but he's the only player with the kit. Now he's incredibly squishy. Newcastle does get caught, but where is Katchen? There he is, and there's no time for this defuse unless Canvas gets his kill right now, which he won't. Great round from Katchen, and Bushido Wildcats are back in the lead. And yeah, I'm convinced now. Such a weird coincidence that I found that the reason Yakuza doesn't want to be called Yakuza is because there's this Lithuanian Yakuza.
Possibly.
That's why he's gone for Azuke.
Also, I think the reason why with Maz NXT that we're maybe seeing a bit difference in their level is because of how the mentality of the there's like a mentality shift with how Maz NXT they wanted to do it. So it went from being like a team of like young players, but like if you look at some of the guys that picked up, like they all had like experience, like they all had something, right? To then like, okay, we're gonna go to like, because our main team's so young, they need to have younger players, and it kind of went from being like an academy team, but where they're gonna still picking up people who had experience, to now like young 15, 16, 17, maybe 18-year-olds with like no experience, like really taking like big gambles on people. So that's why you saw the like roster with like Blick, Jorko, Click, Celex, Joey not go very well. Even though like those individuals were, I think, quite good. It was also the VRS. Like, didn't have any VRS, but like, you know, Jorko's obviously gone and done great things, but just didn't fit in on Mouse NXT and actually had like a pretty weird exit.
What the hell? That's a lot of exit
that's
damage.
a lot of exit damage.
All of them, in fact, will go down. Oh,
Oh, Yakuza. There's something there
That was
about
such a-
Yakuza and killing.
There was such a cinematic fall to his death,
We
unfortunately.
got a great little perspective of that, didn't we?
That was perfect. Not for Yakuza, but look, overall, not the end of the world. He would have been able to save a gun, I think. I'm pretty certain, but so it's a bit of a pain. But the most important thing for Lavkid is they have managed to limit at least some of Bushido Wildcats' money, which was scaling upward pretty quickly because Bushido Wildcats have not lost a T round so far.
Yeah, they've actually really stepped up, haven't they? Money, though, maybe a little bit thinner after that previous round. Shooter Wildcats, 4 players outside, 1 down vent. Canfuzz in secret. I don't think they know about him. He's gonna get moloed and ticked. He's good ahead of them. He's actually pushed ahead of the molo. Feels radical. And it's perfect from Bushido Wildcats. They had that player down vent for the longest time. And when Canfuzz dies, Invisible rotates down to support his teammates, drops into Kakan's crosshair, round over.
Yeah, very impressive, isn't it? BT side nuke and you're completely locked out. That's something you see all too often. I did mention to you there's a reason why Lavked's results lately have been poor. Oh, no way.
That's actually really huge.
Firstly, they removed the AWP. Secondly, the way it came through was kind of funny. The little, like, pole. I don't even know what you call it. The bollard. It's not even a bollard either.
Bollard? Bollard? Yeah, that sounds right.
The bollard that sticks out of the ground, the yellow part. You can see one there on the right.
Yeah.
The one that sticks out of the ground would block the first headshot from Durendale, I think. And it dinked X-Mind only from nearly point blank range. But obviously the flash was so good that the AWP was always going to be removed. They're now AWPless in the following gun round. That's Bushido Wildcats with 7 in a row.
$11 to 8. A gun round for Lavkid. Bushido Wildcats did well last round to isolate outside and then also eliminate a lot of the saves. Kakan moloing back at the bomb site. Not sure about what Mukos did. It seems like he activated, or they just shot him through the smoke. Is he like on the end? Yeah, they shot him through the smoke and door. So that's a bit of a nuisance. There is, though, a big kill from Kadnik's outside. And Darren Deli, like, hunting big game in the Serengeti.
There it is.
A nice little pick out onto the A-bomb site.
8 in a row.
8 in a row. Just pause, though, because I think Lavkid are going to go... They're going to have to go for this, realistically. Maybe not anymore, because Yakuza's been struck down, but Canfuzz and X-Mind, nope, very determined. They're hanging around, and Darren Deli is saying, or is showing that they probably shouldn't have. X-Mind now a 1v4, which he will save. And because they didn't really keep any weapons alive in the previous, they're probably going to have a purchase that consists of 5 A1Ss and not a single bit of utility.
What the helly? I mean, we were podcasting over quite a lot of the half, but we were paying attention just to how good Bushido Wildcats have parred their way through this one. And I tell you what, it's surprising, but it's also not at the same time. Very impressive half from the Bushido Wildcats. Can they really go 9-0 T-Nuke? Wouldn't that be something?
You don't see that every day. That's really quite impressive, and I think we're seeing why Bushido Wildcats had that kind of run of form.
Oh, here we go again as well. I mean,
Okay.
if those kills are coming through, then I guess there's nothing you can do. Can for the next man try and go aggressive? That's not going to
Oh
work
my
either. And
God,
V has got a
okay.
triple kill to close it out. Now that is incredible. Bushido Wildcats, they hold up their end of the bargain and go 9-0 T-side.
It was just very dominant as well.
Not
Like,
even really many close rounds at all. But the rounds that were close, Freddy, were after plants that never looked likely.
Even if you think about the pistol round, like what kicked it all off, triple ramp setup where they got like 18 damage between 3 people. It's like that's what kicked it off, and it really, I think, was foreshadowing actually the future. Okay, Bushido Wildcats, you know, the big hot topic was their win streak. They've played like it's like their 9th game in the last 4 days, something kind of stupid like that, maybe even more. A lot of Counter-Strike, and it's actually impressive to see maybe the tenacity from a team like that. When they do go down, they get 5 rounds on the CT side of Nuke. And they come back. That was amazing. That was fantastic. Very excited to see what they have on Mirage. It's going to be their map pick. It's one of the maps that they have the most success on, despite Lavcode also picking into it. The majority of the time, I'm going to be favoring the Wildcats. Rawr.
See you after the break.
To get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages.
What does a Wildcat make sound?
I mean, there are lots of different types of Wildcats, bro.
Restrictions,
I was going to go meow, but I thought that'd be pretty bad.
Yeah, well, you sounded like the rusty spotted cat or something.
sometimes
I don't
I'll
know.
take
Just
that.
one
I don't know what that means, but I'll take
registration
it.
It's the smallest wildcat in the world.
1x-bit.
Thank you,
Your
Camel.
path to
Thank
crypto
you.
betting.
And we are back, Lavked Bushido Wildcats. And the most important thing to note, Freddie, is that if Bushido Wildcats get off to a good start in this game, in this map of Mirage, which is their favoured pick, they'll just keep adding numbers to the rounds they've lost on CT side in a row. They've got to start well here.
Yeah, really great T-side comeback and just general end to that first map for Bushido Wildcats. It's always nice to see an up-and-coming team like this impress us by playing just good Counter-Strike as well.
Yeah, exactly. And look, this is the one thing that we're really kind of worried about in terms of like just the mismatch between these two. Bushido Wildcats pick into Mirage a lot. They win it the majority of the time, only a couple of blips lately. Whereas Lavked have won 1 in 9.
Yeah,
1 in 9.
That's not great.
And it was against a team which is not a notable roster whatsoever.
Who was it again? Just jog my memory.
Revise.
Yeah.
Exo
Now,
Fiesta Series 1.
Who's on Revise, Trav?
No one notable at this level. They're ESEA Advanced, I assume, level.
Even at that.
Maybe their main, even.
I've never heard. I mean, I think I've seen the name about, but Miss Smoke. Oh, not a Miss Smoke. What the hell is that? Okay. Some would say this is the most innovative level of Counter-Strike. I mean, for sure, at one point in time, when you would watch kind of like ESEA Advanced level teams, when ESEA Advanced maybe meant a little bit more. Yeah, like it was, it's the most innovative in my eyes, probably the most innovative level of CS back in like 2020 to 2023 ish.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe changed a bit now as it's all being dictated by the top. That was an interesting use of a smoke on the right arch. I remember, like in Go, you used to the McDonald's smokes. You'd insta smoke both of the arches on B rushes. But you just can't really. It's not really something you can do anymore.
Not something that's worth doing either. I feel like with how setups would just block off from short. It's only one angle really. You need more than that.
I wonder if it's something if you do nowadays, just because no one does it. No one does it. I haven't seen it since 2022 maybe. You just do it as a confusion factor almost. I think I'd be pretty confused. It'd catch me off guard. Unpredictability is the name of the game right now in CS. That's pretty unpredictable.
You'd be canfuzzed.
I see what you've done there, Travis.
Yes, thank you. These are the losses that Lavked have taken in this loss streak on Mirage. Namiga on LAN, fair enough. K28, the mixed team,
not
16-14, a little bit less fair enough. X-Ruby, fair enough. X-Ruby were good on that map. Mega Short, not fair enough. Black Phoenix,
Yep, fair enough.
EAC, fair enough. Unity, no. ENCE, no.
No.
They're 50-50 games. You need to be battling closer than 13-8, 13-7, 13-6 for me.
Well, X-Mine's on the AWP pretty quickly, and I think he's someone that we've kind of touted as being a very important factor for Lavkid. But it's actually invisible. He's the one to kick off proceedings here in this first gun round.
Already the opening pick. Smoke top con. Turn Invisible's attention over to Palace instead. Will be a break, but Durandali won't be giving any fights over there. Canvas will get flashed in ramp, legs seen, but he's switching utility in the corner. Oh, it's very messy, and he's very lucky to get away with one more kill. V will get away with his one, though. Look how advanced forward the Wildcats are. Gets them one more kill, and now Cadnix will hold aggressively CT. Try and win this round out. But now, V walked into his crosshair. I can't believe it. That's really changed everything. If that didn't happen, I think you can tell that the communication was not on point there about what they were planning to do after that bomb plant. Because why would you swing into CT like that in front of your teammate?
Some things we will just never know.
That's true.
Lavkud 3-0. So good CT side right now. Much better than what it was on Nuke, that's for sure. Not exactly the hardest thing in the world though.
Good catch from Invisible. Like Lavked trying to create a bit of a streak of their own from 9 lost CT rounds in a row on nukeable maps. They got 4 in a row here, and they're building up their dollar very nicely.
Invisible's having a pretty nice run of things as well. He's starting this game off quite nicely. Four-0 start. Bushido Wildcats, it feels like they haven't really had... It feels like they haven't entirely had much of... just any even duels, to be honest. It feels like it's been very one-sided.
Yeah.
A very slow start to their map pick, which is not what you would have expected after coming from Nuke. There we go, though. This is finally, I feel like, the first something for Bushido Wildcats, though there is resistance. V, a madman. Great flashbangs to support him. I think they caught him in the process, which caused a bit of that pandemonium, but it's very assertive from Bushido Wildcats coming out of the pause onto the A bomb site. And it's going to be a pretty dominant round win with Xmind saving the AWP.
Yeah, real nice. I like that one a lot. They realize it's been a bit stagnant and it's only 4 rounds in a row, but right, they can build and you can feel like you're disconnected from the game a little bit if you don't change things up straight away, and they go for a pacier one. Pacier one works out, and as you said, V was very willing to push up onto those stairs and get flashed in. First player, first CT was so very blind, jumping away back into con. So he was just shooting his M4A4 while moving backward in pure hope that he'd still be alive. He was, but not for much longer when V had that angle.
I think Labco just weren't prepared. They you can just see that. I think they were kind of set up to also fight mid a little bit, and were just not prepared at all for Sighing as pacey as that.
Dolby waiting on B. Doesn't have support on the site itself, but Does have 2 players short, trying to boost up to check chair. Mukusa's going to go for his peek now, but gets cleared properly. Now they know they can try and take Invisible, but Mukos gets a little bit ahead of the game there, thinking that he can catch Invisible off guard. They're going to go for another boost, but that's when Solby can help out. That will force X-Mind and Canvas away to try and peek up Connector, but they're not ready for Durendale waiting there. That brings it back into a 2v2. Bomb is on short. Haven't made a decision on where they want to go just yet, but the smoke down can move them into the B-bomb site finally. Solby is hoping to find a timing on them still being there, knowing that he was seen on B, and maybe that will follow them toward A instead. In the end, it actually is doing exactly that, and X-Mind is still waiting here. Bushido Wildcats have guessed incorrectly on this one. It's going to be an easy clear-up from X-Mind.
Yeah, it's really good to get back into things for Lavcode after losing that pretty pacey round towards A. They're able to stabilize in what is more of a default, right? The Bushido Wildcats, despite saving 3, their money's already kind of being burnt up a little bit. Opening kill, though, in the next round for Durendale. Bushido Wildcats. Bombs moving over towards the A bomb site. They've still got Can putting a bit of contact in apartments. Just making sure that the side kept on guessing. And with some ramp aggression, and with the fact that they have got Kakan, like I said, in a pretty aggressive position, they're actually going to move back towards B, which I like. They've got players in mid, so the rotations, well, they're just not even going to be possible. And I really like that. I really like this move from Bushido Wildcats, but it might still go wrong. Need to see how this actually ends up. And X-Mind, he's going to catch them. What? How are Bushido Wildcats just not... Like, they had a 4v4. Why aren't they just grouping up and going B? They had players in mid to hold for the rotations. I don't understand how this has gone so wrong.
That's what will be a mystery to us sometimes, when we just have to read it on these sort of situations and not know what's being said in the team speak. That's a wide peak from X-Mind. Might get taken down.
That's crazy.
Both exchange HEs to perfection. That's very
funny.
amusing. I don't see that too often.
No, you don't, do you? I just feel like Bushido Wildcats had so many different... They had so many, like, different points in that round where they could have won. And yet, it eludes them.
Very true.
Okay, the only round they won on the T side was when they were very direct towards A, just kind of off the bat. So it doesn't seem like too much of a surprise to see them going something maybe a little bit more similar when they've got the round like this. But the counter utility, really good. Already the utility has kind of put Bushido Wildcats walking wounded, and it's just very easy on the hold then because of it.
Yeah, totally different Lavcade we've got coming in here. 7-1 off the rip. Bushido Wildcats, one of the main things about the Mirage lately, even though they don't have as many reps on it as Lavcare to just win it way more. It would be a totally out of left field result for Lavcare if they were able to find this one. Going off of recent results, not really anything to speak of on the map for a long time. We're often the combo breakers over at CCT.
Or
Break these streaks.
and our mentals.
That is true as well. X-Man will get the opening pick onto V here as well. Again, Bushido Wildcats having to play catch up in a round. Trying to find timings across middle, trying to walk in ramp here. Durendele will find Yakuza nicely, but they're not going to clear Invisible. Invisible will take him, but now he can get jumped on. That'll be the difference maker. The fact that they're able to isolate him a little bit better. Yukos still got a good lurk position too. Maybe catch one of X-Mind or Soul B in the back. That puts Cadnix in a good position as well. Bomb is going to be planted on B as Mukos had space to move, knowing that the rotation had come through. So with now full control of the deep portions of the site and market, you'd imagine will finally be the Wildcats doubling their score and roaring for the second time in the map.
Like my raw or a real raw?
Well, they're still 2-7 behind, so, you know, small raw. Maybe like yours.
Small raw.
Terrorists win.
Still pretty far behind. But even though it was a 5-7 comeback, I'm still always kind of looking at the Bushido Wildcats after that first map and just being like, okay. Not gonna speak until I see the final whistle pulled. This opener from both sides is very messy. You see, they try to get aggressive onto mid. A lot of numbers, so therefore there must be maybe a lack of reinforcements towards the bomb site. Bushido Wildcats, not only did they succeed in mid, but they're in position to react on A. They capitalize upon the fact that the majority were in middle. They isolate the anchors when they've got no support, and Bushido Wildcats, they go to a very nice third. And it's the first time they double down. Sorry to cut in.
No, that's fine. We've been cutting in all day. And we like each other enough to it not to bother us. If they can get 7-5 from this, then they're back in the favourite seat. That's for sure. Even 8-4, we've already seen what they can do from 8-4 behind, right?
Was it 8-4? I thought it was 5-7.
It was 8-4 map 1.
Oh, I just had in my head it was 5-7. My bad.
Then Bushido Wildcats went 9-0.
Boom. That's a number. Invisible kill. Who's Kakan killed?
Invisible.
Oh, yo.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. That shouldn't be legal. Mukos. It's nice.
Yeah, very impressive end to the half for Bushido Wildcats. Might have disappeared a little bit early on. Lavcade showed some of the form that we know they're capable of. These individuals have been around the block.
They certainly have.
Not just the fact it's the Lavcade core that was Sparta, obviously, with the likes of Dijon and the other boys. Soul B and Invisible have been plying their trade for a very long time. Canva's not as much. Invisible's only 23 and Soul B's only 25, but of course they both kind of come from 2021 era. Soul B and Invisible came from Arc Red.
I felt like I only really saw them though on Sparta properly for one of the first times.
No, I think that you're right. That's when they started playing way more often at this sort of level of Counter-Strike. Of course, Soul B comes from that Grand team originally.
Yeah, like they have, like there is something about them before we properly saw them. Like they were, you know, milling around is maybe the term I'd use. I don't know if that's fair.
Yeah, it is.
Anyways, yeah, this half has all of a sudden become very legit. It's a bad purchase as well for Lavked. Not what you want to be seeing right now. And it's an opening kill for Kakan. He doesn't have many kills, but when he does, they are effective. Just like me, for real.
We like to think that, don't we? If we have a terrible run, a terrible game, that our kills are impactful.
Yeah,
Invisible,
you know, someone's got to do it.
Invisible's gotten 2 kills though, I think, but the second one being not shown on the kill feed. Durendale will find Yakuza. That's a good little bit of a lurk frag. Not the first time he's been in that position, and not the first time he's been successful with it. Trying to force the AWP to be blind, and that is a brilliant solo move. Look, that's not going to work every single time, Freddy. Definitely not. But he's self-flashed into front connector. Hang on. Hang on! Get my point later!
It's on.
Cadnix was in window, and Invisible did swing it, but in the end he'll close. Great try from Invisible, not to beat on this occasion. But yeah, like, that play from Durendale is purely one of those solo plays that might work once per half. His lurk worked once earlier, but then flashing forward into the FAMAS in that position and then getting into stairs to deal with the AWPer, that's like, as I say, 1.5 for sure.
All you need though is sometimes those like that is what Counter-Strike is. It's just about having those 1 rounds and having a little bit of magic about you.
And they get the 7-5, like I said. Now I would favour them from here. But like they're going to get dominated in that first half. As it is, the 2-0's back on, especially if they can win the pistol. But Lavked, they're being speedy about their move up short. And Cadnix, of course, is worried about apartments as well.
Yeah, Sol B drops a mollo. Here comes that short split. Kakan felt like he kind of had to hit one, but he does take a lot of contact and pressure away. Mukos, I don't know how he's got away with that. And the T side, despite having loads of space to work with, and what is quite a nice round if you can get up short. 'Cause if you get that far, it's quite hard to it's quite hard to deal with people when you do get that far up short on a pistol round. Yeah. The CTs holds pretty fantastically actually, and that's really impressive.
Yeah, it's Mukos who saved his low HP teammate Kachin on Van by getting that third, or the second headshot, sorry. That was pretty insane.
It's also just like how far the T side got up without losing a player. Like they were pretty far up short. You almost is just like that's just Garrett. Like there does come a point where if the T side on a pistol round just get a certain amount of space, they should just win the round. And I'd thought we'd already crossed kind of the Rubicon in that previous round, but we hadn't. So hey. You like that? The crossing the Rubicon?
I hadn't ever heard you use that term before, so...
Neither, it just came... I don't know. I was reading about the history of Haiti yesterday, and they had the biggest uprising since Spartacus. So that made me think about that.
3 ex-Sparta players on the server.
Haha.
Invisible's having a great map, and no one's really helping him right now. Well, that's a lie. I mean, X1 and Solby had an okay first half, but 18-10 to 9-6 is a big difference.
7-7. Odds. Whoa, those odds are crazy, actually.
Crazy.
Great.
What? It's actually crazy that he gets both as well. Come on, Freddie, use your words. I need you to describe that. That's not a word.
You know how I was saying when it was like 7-1 about CS is all about unpredictability? There you go. How would you predict that? One player was playing anti-flash. If anyone's ever going to get aggressive like that on the CT side, it's of course going to come with a flashbang. What was if it doesn't? What was if you're playing anti-flash waiting for something that never happens?
True.
I love it. I hate it. I love it. I hate it. I love it because it worked. If it didn't work, I would have hated it. But I kind of hate the principle, but I love the principle at the same time. Welcome to Counter-Strike.
Yes, indeed. So don't forget it was 7-1.
8-4
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've once again got 7 rounds in a row for Bushido Wildcats when they got 9 in a row on Nuke. And there's going to be 8 in a row here because it's pretty much an eco. I think. This will be dangerous with the Tech 9s, but you'd think.
Are they just a team that takes a while to warm up into a game?
Maybe.
Maybe. Is there a trend that can be followed?
Well, there's definitely a trend in this particular matchup, isn't there?
Yeah. Very, apart from maybe Kakan, it's very team effort right now as well.
Kaka.
Kakan, even though like he was lurking B up, still had some impact though outside of kills, even in the final round of first half, got the opening kill towards B, so just have impact. It's not nowhere.
Not many things are nowhere.
That is very philosophical. Ooh, big nade, big flashbang. Whoa, I don't know if someone's eaten a flashbang that hard in their life. Canfuzz and X-Mine, 2v4, they both strike simultaneously. Bomb and T-spawn. And
Yeah,
it's almost working out in their favor that it is.
There's no risk of Palace anymore because of that. That means Canvas has to pick it up and go away. And X-Mine is very forward on B. The thing is, Katchen's got a real good idea here of how long they've had to go back to pick up that bomb, and he's going to hear Canvas running in. He's not clearing it either, his Canvas, not properly anyway. Oh, he's faked the footsteps. He's faked the footsteps, and now Katchen realizes what's going on. That is a bomb, and he'll know it, and that's the important kill. Huge impact kill. We spoke about it, right? Katchen only his 5th kill of the map. That is a difference maker. V pulls up the USP, and there's no risk of losing to those Tech 9s any more. Great bits of utility, and I appreciate what Lavcare did in that round, Freddie, because they did call a timeout before it, and the plan worked in some way.
Yeah, I mean, the flash was great for jungle, so I suppose, yeah, like the whole plan is to get them up con, flash in, and get the entries, and there was just a lot of players on A. Also, I think X-Mind, when he stopped running, I think he made a footstep going back as he shifted. So I think that's why Katchen was like slightly aware of the possibility. Also looked very uncomfortable though individually, I will say, Katchen there. He didn't look like someone taking a duel to me that was confident in his abilities. He was more scared to lose the duel than win the duel. Speaking about duels, Darren Deli has maybe taken, or is chewed down a bit. He's chewed more than he can bite. Bitten off more than he can eat.
Oh my god.
Something like that.
Jesus Christ, Freddie. He's bitten off more than he can chew.
There we go. Unfortunately, a nade just kind of crashes in front of him, opens that smoke to the masses. So it was an opening kill. I try to be. Or don't try to be, just naturally. Ooh, mid crunch. Bushido Wildcats, they lost the openers. So they kind of break even there, I suppose.
If they win this round and keep the streak going, then bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
I can't believe they'll find 9 rounds in a row on 2 separate maps. So there's just no way. Ooh. Yeah. His timing wasn't, like, terrible. But now they know where V is. They can just avoid
big save,
him.
actually. It's actually... Ooh. Wow, look at the money.
Yeah, it's not great. There've been a couple of close rounds, obviously.
And he's not going to save. Soul B is ringing him up. Or not Soul B. X-Mind?
X-Mind, yes. Not a very hard shot to hit. He's very dead.
Yeah, okay. Dead one way or another. That is actually a really big kill for Lavka to be picking up, because he can still buy the AWP, sure, but now he can't drop to his teammates who can't buy.
Yep, so it's going to be a bit of a mishmash of a purchase. They've won with less, but Lavked now has something to show in this second half. That is the... Let me just think about this for a second. Yes, I'm right. That is the first second half round they've won all series.
Huh. Not great when you put it like that.
It is something I don't think I've ever said before in a broadcast, actually. Because
No,
invariably,
I think that could be, yeah.
invariably one round has won at some point. Sure, like, and it's also never 13-0, 13-0. So, yeah, we never get to cover those games. So, yeah, for a team to have only just won their first second half round, it is crazy. 9-0, of course, on Nuke, and they were at 7-1 up here. Finally win the that gun round. Would have been 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 13 in a row on second half rounds. Well, now. Presence being shown on both sides of the map here for Lavked. Once again, they've got Azuke in con. Caused a little bit of a ruckus. Not making any noise yet, but Lavked have mid entirely. Just a question now what they want to do, because 25 seconds left. And there's quite a few CTs on A, and they've got Palace presence as well. That could be huge to really help out with this one, but now it's getting deleted. One more player default. That could be awkward to remove. Somehow, they've gone into 4 players, and they've cleared every single one of them.
Okay, and then Kakan goes for that final without save. I always like I know the crux of the matter in a round like this is the fact that the A bomb site can only get 2 kills, but I'm looking at that at the end is like, why doesn't Kakan just save the AK? Feels like such an issue at this level of people not noticing when they need to just give it up, and it's so much more valuable to bring a rifle into the neck. So Bushido Wildcats, yeah, you're right. How do they not hold that bomb site? How do they get so many little kills? Lavked, how do they go from losing like 8 in a row to then getting themselves out of situations like that? No one knows. X-Mind opening kill against the Pistols. Lavked, they'll be taking the lead. Bushido Wildcats, they might be going to a decider after all.
It's almost like they were surprised that Lavked were moving into the full 4-man stack on A. And that the setup wasn't, even though they had 4 people there, the setup wasn't perfect. They weren't really in favourable positions to take fights. The Palace player then realised he couldn't play time anymore and couldn't maybe wait out the round for a possibility of denying a bomb plant or something like that and creep out Palace unexpectedly because his teammates needed help. And none of it works out. Even when he was alive with his default player, none of it works out. Crazy. Crazy.
Break Ray.
Okay. Slightly more sly than mine.
Wait, did you say slightly more slay?
Yeah, I did.
X-Mind throwing both the Insta smokes. I prefer one person to throw one, the other person to throw the other, because the timings, you can see that Bay just gets a lot more vision out mid right off the bat, and, well, it's also not really connected. Small things that could come to matter for Lavked. That nade, I don't know how it doesn't do more damage to Solby. It looked like it landed on him. But what's the CT side setup? They've got no AWP. They've got no utilt, really. They've all bought primary rifles.
Yeah. It's all down to the gunfights, really, for
They're
them, isn't it?
really for the extremities. Like, but also not at the same time. Like, you kind of imagine in a round like this to maybe push the extremities, not like sit near ramps, sit near apartments. This feels like Lav could, if they don't just walk up and get the kills on it. Yeah, like I guess it is good to get in Palace, but there's just so much room for the CT side, for the T side to maneuver, and so much freedom for the T side to just walk up A, take the jewels. Yeah, what were you expecting to happen? And then you bait in Darren Deli. Okay, he has got 2. The bomb is in top mid as well.
Yeah, so I don't know why. If he just stays alive, he needs to stay alive for as long as possible, because 30 seconds to go all the way back and pick up the bomb, it's like they've only just realised, Lavked, that is an issue. As you can see, Canvas is waiting for his teammate to come and help him pick it up in case there's a CT there. So time is going to be a real issue in this round. If the CTs can just stay alive and Canvas running that kill will make a big difference. 14 seconds. Do they realise what's going on? I think they do. And they're both going to be hidden too. The bomb can make its way up short, but 7, 6, 5, there's the CT of Cadnix. And X-Mine's still A. Absolutely diabolical.
X-Mine's not still on A. X-Mine actively went towards A. Oh my god, Trav.
That was poor.
That was maybe the worst round of Counter-Strike I've seen all year.
It's the main. It's leaving the bomb near the default drop spot top mid for so long.
Get a double entry to go onto A, and no one goes back.
No one's gone back for it. No one's realised that that's a situation. Bushido Wildcats were out of that round until that double Palace setup gets Darendeli too. I guess that's why they were so chill with it, right? Because they thought, oh, well, no way are we going to have any issues now we've killed the Palace player. But there was 2 in there. And that made the big difference. It caused them to panic. It caused them to forget about the bomb. And it all spiraled from there.
Just the fact that X-Mine goes to get the bomb with him and then goes A. I think they try to go through... God, I don't know, man. Fair play to Bushido Wildcats, though, for both rotating off A. Not sure about that, but it works.
It's actually insane.
Yeah, awful city setup that somehow has worked out.
They're exploitable.
Yeah.
They're definitely exploitable, Bushido Wildcats.
Still no AWP. They're actually running a very similar setup, by the way, because V was like round market. This time, though, the difference is Solbeat's going to get caught running up Con. Yeah, Bushido Wildcats, like these super defensive setups, and they're kind of going 1-for-1. Mukos is just completely alone on A. Oh, Invisible gets just the drop on him. He has to look at so many different positions. They don't clear Vey, but they just V just peek, just lets his teammate die. Now Kakan's dying in Con. V finally activates. He gets 2. God. X-Mine goes for the no scope. Bomb. Well, doesn't matter.
What the hell is that, man? Honestly. Their CT setups are so... How are they so good on this map? Why have they got such a great record on this map? I don't understand their CT setups around A at all.
This is very similar to when I played them on Mirage as well, actually. We lost the game, and I came away from it thinking, God, these guys aren't very good on Mirage. Like, they don't feel like... It feels very exploitable and very poor, actually.
I don't get it. I'm confused. It's like they were conditioning Lavked into thinking they were double Palace or at least single player Palace again, and that would remove their attention from Sandwich and Mukos, and V then doesn't pick CT, and I understand why. I criticised it. I'm beeping, ignore
Trav's
that.
Dying.
I criticised it, but I understand why, right? Because V knows he's got pretty much a dead set guaranteed double kill if he doesn't immediately peek to trade, because there's no way they'll expect him in the ticket cubby. But it relies on him winning a 1v2. So, yeah, actually insane.
I guess we're going to a third map.
Unfortunately. Knowing this game and knowing today, it's probably one of those games that goes to overtime, and I'll have to live with my low blood sugar.
CCT kills caster.
Yeah, that'll be the headline on HLTV. All CCT's fault. Okay, Lavkid are walking out ramp.
Why wouldn't they? They're like the Bushido workouts are playing such passive setups. Yeah. V, what you got to say for us? He's jumped onto Ticket. Does he know that they're Tetris? I think he might have seen Yakuza's gun. But he's actually going to peek in. Invisible misses the trade. V, why would you peek out like that? Why would you swing?
Maybe he's swinging because if he's stuck on triple, he'll get wallbanged from Palace. And Invisible did miss a shot, so he's trying to catch him off guard. I understand why. But everything else is awful.
I don't know.
Everything else, I don't like at all.
I don't know if that methodology stands.
I mean, I personally think that's fair. But everything
Smoke
else,
Palace and his mate was holding it.
yeah, everything else is really, really. I just don't understand how Bushido Wildcats have played the CT side. It's like they've almost all of a sudden completely forgotten just how to play Mirage, which is weird when they've had such a great record on it lately, and it's their main pick as well.
Yeah, I mean, why is he even going triple in the first place? Like he was Ticket. He knew there was a player in Kyo. All he had to do was just hold, and he puts himself in a bad position on purpose. I don't know. Bushido Workouts, they deserve to lose this map so badly.
And they will.
After a great T side, it doesn't matter. Awful setups on the defense, awful decision making in general, and we go to a decider. I thought it was going to be over in 2, but here we go. A third map. Lav could win out their opponent's map pick. Both teams win out their opponent's map pick. We're going to a decider here to see who will be eliminated from Series 7. Unfortunately, we can't eliminate both teams. Only one will only one will be removed. So we'll see you after the break for Dust 2.
To get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting. To get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting.
A third map. This is our second 0 and 2 game of the day. Both games featured a Turkish side. One has succeeded, one we are yet to find out. Is the game live? I am not too sure. We are not live. But Bushido Wildcats, they probably should have won this game 2-0. I think that was our general sentiment. So the fact they've got to a decider is, is like the general query.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, I'm kind of baffled, it has to be said, by some of the Bushido Wildcats moves on Mirage on that CT side. Very just weird.
Baffling is probably the right word.
Played it so gambly, but at the same time, not gambly at all. It's like the double palace pushes that then just got them some way back into the round. It took a Lavcade calamity for them to win one round. The last few.
Which is never good.
No.
Ooh. I heard myself all over the place there. Lavcade taking a tactical pause.
Using attack in round one? What the hell?
Crazy.
Surely they haven't exhausted their tech time.
One would think. Okay, we are definitely live. This is aggressive from the CT side. Lavcade, though, they were prepared for it. They know all the tricks in the book. Can't fool them. But they get the advantage now, Lavcade, as they're going to charge up onto the A bomb site. And can first... Did he just kill himself?
Well, that or disconnected. Don't know. Hard to tell sometimes with the kill feed being the way it is lately. Invisible. Oh, gets caught by V nicely. Doesn't find Sol B though, and Catchin's in position. All down to Sol B, but he'll get found in the end, and it's a really nice retake. Plant will probably give Lavcade a bye, but Wildcats will start Dust 2 well. It's important and deserves to be said, Freddy, that Bushido Wildcats Dust 2 is arguably even better than their, even better than their Mirage. So, even though Lavcade played a lot, Bushido Wildcats should still win this BO3.
Yeah, like this veto in general, I mean, it does feel like a pretty even veto for all parties, but 100% one that I'd be favoring Bushido Wildcats. Like, They've got so many reps on this map recently, and they've done pretty well on it, truth be told. So if they can just make amends for that very sloppy end of Mirage. Orp already out. Orp already to full effect. Very nice. Invisible down. V getting a great leg up into this decider.
Excuse me if I'm having some coughs after I've had lunch.
Oh, no.
Happens to me sometimes when food goes down the wrong way. I have to eat so fast. V will hold the line. Does miss the opening shot, but it's still a 5v3, and he's baiting into Endolate even if he misses his shot, and he's not missing right now. Selby will get one scout kill, no problem. 4 players alive against the Force. That will turn into a Bushido Wildcats control at the beginning of map 3.
Yeah, really as well. Kind of good start for V as well. Nice to see him off to the races. Now also against the Pistols, the Orpa looking to get some nice work done.
Easily done. 500 health intact. On Dust 2, I think a couple of days ago, one of my games had a unicorn round, which went...
Oh, you were saying...
Yeah, all 1,000 HP intact, because the only damage they did was the bomb explosion. There was a stack and they avoided
crazy,
it.
actually.
They're rare. Didn't Sticko do a video on that?
He did a video, but which I think was fair what he did, but he only focused on tier 1 or 1.5. So I was like, being like, oh, it only happened in this one round. I was like, I feel like I've watched it happen 7 times in CCT.
They're rushing B.
Yeah, rushing B.
And they've
Some words that we can't repeat. And yeah, one player there, Mukos. Now there's no players there for Bushido Wildcats. And now they save.
I quite like that from Labked. I know it's one of those things that can definitely backfire, but Bushido Wildcats haven't been conditioned at any point in the half to put more than like one player on B and maybe a mid lane. I can't believe they're even this close. Why on earth are we even giving this one a look, guys?
What's happening?
There we go. Finally, no clue in. But yeah, they've not conditioned the CTs to. I'm not really saving properly, unfortunately. I hate it. They're gonna.
Who favors this?
Honestly, this is okay now because they've killed everyone, but they do lose the op, and I don't think Cadnix can get to it in time. Let's see. No, can't get to it in time. So
can rebuy it.
Can rebuy, but I think it favors Bushido Wildcats ever so slightly, maybe. So a bit weird. Anyway, just to finish my point, they haven't conditioned them yet, so that's why Lavcad rushed B because they thought they probably logically. There's only one player there. And they were right.
Yeah, I think it's always nice. I like on both sides, just kind of getting out the gates early with something aggressive. City sides, you see a lot of teams tend to play mid quite early, quite aggressively. So it would counteract something like that. Lab could so around the board, but no one saves, which it's gonna be worrying for the future economically. X-Mine though, we're there to repeat. It's a nice pick for him. That's the opener for Lavked. V really trying to get a trade, but he's unsuccessful right now. There we go. Finally comes through. Invisible down. T-side though, they're prepped to go towards B, and Cadnix is not on the bomb site. Is the right word, I'd
He's
say.
he's in now though, but he needs to get a bit of help, and he's going to get that help from window. But the flash is really good. The rifle, it needs 2. It gets 2. It gets 2.5 or 2 3/4 even. Canfers will be down on 25 HP, and this nade could be a big deal, but it doesn't go to a big box, and it doesn't kill either of them. Now Catcher needs a clutch. 1 bullet is all that's needed really onto Canfers, and his movement timing there, to be fair to him, is really good. Like, he makes the jump over just before Canfers moves, which is something you have to predict when he's stuck in that default position.
Does he have as many kills as he does, or like as he did on Mirage?
Maybe.
Because he really was struggling, remember?
Let's have a looky look.
A looky look?
A looky look. On Mirage, Catcher went 11 and 16. Invisible actually went 29 to 14, by the way. He had 14 more kills than any of his teammates.
Not shabby.
Tech9s and the Galils are out long. Temporarily.
Temporarily being the key word. Lot of space for Bushido Wildcats in this round.
That can be awkward. Here comes the mid-pincer. Very whiffy from catching that follow-up attempt on the trade, but thankfully for him, Cadnix is an absolute monster at the moment. 10 and 1. Doing everything right. Next mind last alive. Look, I've seen a Galil 1v5 literally the other day, so I'm not counting anything.
Basically same thing. X-Mind. Got the Galil out. More ammunition for the job, right? That's the whole point.
Indeed.
Unfortunately, though, it's nice from V and Kakan as they just play it out together. And they don't leave anything to chance. As Bushido Wildcats go 5-1 up. They've only lost that first gun round, which was a B rush. And since then, they have been Scooby-Doo clean. I don't know what that means. Looking towards B once more. Early anyways. Mukos in a double setup with Cadnix. Bit whiffy. And not much support. Cadnix, final line of defense, fools, invisible. They seem aware of him mid. He's also been tagged down on CHP. I don't actually know from what altercation. Bomb plant actually probably is going to come through. No, doesn't even come through. Darren Deli just makes sure that there's nothing extra going into the following. Not the cleanest of rounds for not the cleanest of rounds for Bushido Wildcats. 2 alive, then 3 alive. Two alive, 3 alive. Money is kind of all over the place. They are 6-1 up, though. They're kind of making up, I suppose, for that Mirage. And it's going to be an anti-long setup early on. They're going to get that for free. And V gets the wrong line and short. X-Mind boosted in Suicide. Catches just the corner. That's all he needs to see. And Kakan, I suppose, will probably re-smoke long and then maybe just exit. Ooh, I don't know if I'm a massive fan of Lavkid taking solo fights like that out mid when they've got the advantage. Doesn't feel massively necessary, but it does just put Darren Deli on such a knife's edge. Look at this reaction though. I didn't realize Bushido Wildcats are all on A. They lost the opening kill on V, and they just stacked the A bomb site. Sure, Kakan is maybe preoccupied with CT, or sorry, Dan Deli was, but everyone's here, and Cadnix has been baited in. First, second, it's a 3v3, bomb down in front of Cadnix. Issue is, Canfuzz is able to trade him. Kakan running up ramp, keeps it in an even equation. Mollowed out, has to take the solo fight, does and succeeds. Loses track of X-Mine. Mukos can't land the shot, jumps up, and X-Mine, how has he won that out? They just can't hit him. They can't connect. And that is a GG desk broken moment for Mukos. 4 players, and they can't win it out. Travesty. They, though, in round 9, instead of being the player on the receiving end of an opening kill, he'll be delivering it. And he's just being given freebies. Lavkid, they're going to try a mid to B. And Cadnix actually going to go down. Not a great reaction from the CT side right now. Mukos is being left alone. He's pushed tunnels. And he's going to have his teammates come and join him. From a 5v3 that V delivered, Cadnix overextends, and it's all of a sudden a pretty winnable 3 versus 4 for Lavkid post-plant. They've got no one lurking around mid. So everyone's on the bomb site. They've got a single Molotov left on X-Mine. Here comes Utility. Mukos leading the charge. Doesn't clear his close right. Darren Deli will trade. X-Mine on big box. Orp strikes. And where's Darren Deli? Hello? Okay. Gets the trade. There's no kit. Oh, he's lost the round. There's no time. Is there a kit down? No, there's not. It's back-to-back. Absolutely egregious rounds for Bushido Wildcats. Trav, you missed probably the worst 2v1 ever, and now you've just come back to witness that.
Well, I have my headset on. That's the joy of wireless technology these days. Even when I had to go for an emergency bathroom break, I heard that X-Mind did something cool, but only because he was gifted it.
Cool is a word.
Cool is a word. And I think, yeah, from what I've seen there, that's a retake that could have been sped up a little bit if you're Bushido Wildcats. You could argue Darren Deli could have been a bit closer to the edge of tunnels, and maybe that difference in, 2 seconds could have got him that defuse. Never know.
I'm not entirely sure what he did, because he was there, and then he left.
He was there until he wasn't.
A wise man once said. Should I stay or should I go?
I love when Freddie breaks out into song in the middle of the broadcast. Durendali's going to push up lowers with the MP9, going forward for the catch, and Catchen's gotten one with the USP as well. So all of a sudden, no, B is vaguely clear. There's no way they don't clear Mukos. They need to get that smoke down on door. And if you peek before the smoke goes down, you will get rightly punished. V goes aggressive, brilliantly done, and my word,
baby.
He's closed it out as well. That is gorgeous from V.
He really is just the best player on this team, isn't he? Just 2 is the home ground for an Orpa. His multi-kill in a round like this will not go in vain. It was a full investment, right? But just not much around it. It was only really that AWP on Vey. V vegetable. He sent Lavked into a state of vegetation.
Oh my god. Oh, I've had it up to here with you.
Also, you know how we were talking about Mouse NXT earlier?
What's happened to them?
Nicodian's taking the IGL role.
Oh my
Opdust
God.
is moved to the inactive role.
Who would be an in-game leader?
I
And he was like
have
the
no
only player
gauge
putting
of-
up numbers.
Well, it's like the exertion, isn't it, really?
Yeah, in a way.
I don't really have any gauge of this Mouse NXT team to like really say anything about that. What I did find interesting, I think you'll enjoy this. So, the new Masonic player. So they come from, so Masonic picked up a guy called Slexer from, he used to be on a team called Oligod Efterskole, which is like a boarding school that has a connection with Mouse. So that's why they've all got Mouse NXT jerseys on. So they're like 15, 16 years old. They've got like no experience. Slexer's playing on Masonic, and Noir's just been signed to Wasabi, who were the team that got like, they got a pretty big upset. I think they beat Bait at one of the Parkins. Yeah.
My God.
Jesus Christ, what was that?
Can these people outside just be
Just
normal
not.
human beings?
Yeah. But yeah, like they're like 15, 16-year-olds, and they're all kind of getting picked up one by one. So if you new future of Danish Counter-Strike, maybe Mouse NXT could look into. Anyways, Lavked, they will have a new generation. I don't know where I'm taking this. They got 4 rounds on the T side.
Thank you for the change up. And yeah, Bushido Wildcats are back in control again. And of course, they do have a pretty good T side of Dust 2. As I said, arguably, it's a better map for them than Mirage. This is one of the teams that I was talking to you about, Freddie, that does have as good a T as they do CT. 58.1 on CT, 58. Literally, near as makes no difference, exactly the same. On both sides of Dust 2. Of course, against lots of low-level teams, we're looking at Don Stu, Lil Mix, Mai Tai, Fireflux, Noirverse, X-Mana, Nexus, Inner Circle Academy, Endless Journey, Honved. But they have had a win against Raccoons, and they have had a win against Namiga on this map, dating back a few months. And those are 2 maps which really tell you how good this team can be.
Okay, dokie. Lights out, and away we are. Well, away we go. Trade as the B bomb site's being split onto. They're not going to clear X-Mind. Yakuza still fragging. And V is leaving Mukosh to just deal with it all on the B bomb side. Lurking around mid. Could still win this 1v2. Especially because he's just owned Canfuzz. Knows Yakuza was on the B bomb site. Was holding for the window push. And he could be in for a bit of a treat. Ah, he looks away. Still gets another opportunity. Close range. Favors. And the Orpa can do it with a rifle, a pistol, anything that you give him.
Beautifully done. V's having a fantastic map. 18 and 8. Is
that a pretty great series, it feels like, actually.
Yeah, he was good last time I covered him on Dust 2 as well. He's being the AWP, of course. I think he's a player to watch on this team. Don't forget how he ended that first half too with that AWP 3k on B.
Also, how he started Nuke as well, with like rifle, like he was like 9 and 1.
He'll get himself 2 more
he's
as well.
really saving the day. Oh, we got a
The
third.
hell? He's got 3. Dally.
Oh,
Yeah, we're being clipped by Mark. Let me listen to that. He's saving anyway.
that was funny.
Yeah, near where I live, there's a couple of owners of cars that go up and down the street that either motorbikes or cars, I think both, from different people. For sirens is one thing. Like the path that police cars and ambulances take past my house is very loud, but the loud cars and the motorbikes and people can just, not decide to go flat out down a cul-de-sac would be very helpful. Thank you.
I feel like you're one of the few people who uses like hooligans unironically. That's not a bad thing. I love the good word of hooligans and shows. Yeah. Oh, they're not clear in the close corner. That's just silly. Like that's nothing to do with the 5-7 being good or not. That's just really poor from Bushido Wildcats. Not even was there a flash? He might have dodged it, but there was no Molo for certain. And what's crazy is that V still has an open bomb site. If he was holding for shoot, he would have seen them run through. This is getting rather crazy. I don't know if I love the fact that LavKid are just letting the bomb get planted. This is a 2v5 that Yakuza is just watching slip through their fingers as he is crying to himself. Matt Flashbang, X-Mine's like, hi guys, I'm here. How are they losing this round so easily?
What on earth? So easy as well. It's like it's a canter for them. Mukos is 4-11. Durendale is also negative KD. Kadnik's 18-7. V 22-8. Kachin 14-6. And Azuke is now apparently that's what he wants to be called.
Yeah.
With the 5-7, I would think wins around for his team there in every other 10 other playings of that round.
Okay, anti-pop, long pop, and LavKid's anti-long pop. I don't know if that could have been much worse. All I can think of when I say long pop is I just hear Carrigan at the Austin Major going, "Guys, that was a long pop. That was our anti-long pop. What did you do? Long pop." You remember that clip? Okay. Doesn't matter.
No, I'm listening to you.
You're listening?
Yeah, I'm just not reacting.
Oh, I was trying to have some fun.
You were having fun, and I let you have that fun. I didn't even take it away from you this time. I didn't go, oh, Freddy. You know?
Oh, LavKid.
Yeah, oh, LavKid, I think is the answer here. This is going to be the end of series. And look,
Sol B wins it. He wins this. 26 HP. They're not going to clear him. He gets 5.
well, okay. Yeah, so this game should have been over on Mirage. Almost certainly. But Bushido Wildcats at least hold up there under the bargain and get it done in 3. 4, let's have a look actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will make it 9 of their last 8 BO3s have gone 3 maps. And that's all the ones pretty much like just after and at the end of their 13 map win streak, right? So look, they have been a great run lately. It's been more up and down lately, but that's a good win to get them back on track against a team that, you know, has got good experience playing at this level where Bushido Wildcats don't have as much of that, even if Lavked are in a weird position right now, Freddie.
Yeah, I think, look, it's very disappointing. It was very disappointing, Mirage, but if we can put that behind us, as I think you were kind of trying to articulate, is that like it was still a pretty good game from Bushido Wildcats, and they're on the rise, and let's be hopeful for what there is more to come from the Turkish side. But Trav, we've eliminated 2 teams. Both the Turks survived to live another day. Congratulations to Pacific. Congratulations to Bushido Wildcats. Commiserations to the Bebop and Lavked side. We're going to be transitioning into the one-on-one games. We've got Leo versus Harvu up next. And round out the day, we have Black Phoenix versus Unity. We'll be handing it over to our co-commentators, co-conspirators, co-colleagues, or just as normal people say, colleagues.
Yeah.
Trav, it's been a pleasure. I love you very much. And CMD and Get the Bag Mark will be here to grace your screens in about 25 minutes.
To get what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
what you want, you usually have to go through endless stages. Verifications, restrictions, obstacles. But sometimes, just one registration is enough to overcome them all. 1xBit, your path to crypto betting.
Welcome back, everyone. Another day here at Series 7 CCT. I'm joined by the wonderful Mark. It's been a little while. We had a bit of a period, a few weeks ago maybe, where it was just like we were grinding out games together. Nice to be back with you here on the desk.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I think that was Series 5 of Europe, or maybe one of the South American series. Dude, Charlie, it all blends together after a while. I swear it does. But yeah, man, we're like hopping into another day of the Swiss. I've been covering a lot of this like Swiss stage specifically, like here in Series 7. And honestly, like hopping back on board with two teams I literally just got done watching 2 days ago. I guess it's good to be back.
Yeah, exactly. I think we've got some super exciting games for you coming up today as well. Why don't we actually see if we can pull up the schedule and have a look and dissect a couple of those? So we've got coming up, we've already obviously got to see a couple of games played out. Pacific beating that Bebop side. We spoke about sort of games in the past. Certain games, I think there's some results that probably are a little bit nailed on. For me, that was a nailed on 2-0. Bebop are just so heartbreaking to watch. I felt like this is a team that should be doing so much better, and yet
I
they
agree.
cannot catch a break for their lives. It's almost guaranteed, it feels like, every series they go into, it's going to be a 2-0 loss.
Yeah, and I'm starting to feel that way about Lovcat as well.
Yeah.
Random callback, but do you remember when Trav popped in to the group chat and said that Lovcat was losing 11-0 and then forfeited the map? That was in this event, and I was casting that game with him. It was versus Havo, which we have as our third game of the day. They were down it was 11-0 on the Ancient, and then they just gave it up. They lost the next map. It was not too good for them at all. That's a good way to measure up and market this Ancient for Leo, though. They're going to be picking into it, or I was going to serve that up for Habu. That didn't exactly work out the way I wanted it to, okay? Leo are going to be the ones picking into this Ancient, but I don't know. Because it was that forfeit, that's not going to count the same in HLTV, so they're not going to be seeing that result. Habu plays some nice Ancient. They show up there, and then Habu run this nuke, right? This is where I can't remember what LAN it was, but they ended up beating Liquid on it like earlier in the open circuit. So that was one that was definitely like a highlight of their season.
Yeah, I mean, map number 2 is actually going to be really interesting between both these teams because Leo themselves actually really like a nuke. That's another map that they, similar to Habu, this is one of their go-to maps that they'll be happy to pick. So Leo's done pretty well in the vetoes, knowing that Habu are going to pick a nuke, regardless of whether Leo play it or not. So they go for the Ancient pick instead. Nuke as the second map. I mean, it really feels like the battle of the sort of Titans on this second map here. 100% win rate for Habu over 8 games, 88% for Leo over the same amount, only losing 1 game. It's going to be an interesting side. A lot of their wins actually came against some of those Turkish teams, but with Dust 2 as the decider, I do think map number 1 could potentially be massively important for either of these sides. Both teams are going to be backing themselves on Nuke. It feels like map number 1, victor of that has a very good chance to actually see if they can push their opponents to the limit and take things in 2. Worst case scenario, we've got Dust 2 waiting as that final map. Both teams, again, very similar statistically. I'm curious about your thoughts on this Habu side. I mean, this being a roster that maybe I've been a bit too critical of in the past. I did get to watch them, I think it was against Lavked, where they were able to actually win that one 2-0. Might have actually been in the close qualifiers. I caught them, actually. I think it was against Berg instead, actually. This is a side that every time I watch them, it just feels like, and this is going to sound really disrespectful, it feels like they've got a very low ceiling.
I don't disagree.
And it just feels like this is a team that, for a roster that's pretty much been together now, for the majority of it, obviously, other than Yuho, it's been a roster that's been together for the best part of 2 years. And it is a side that I have never once thought I'm ready to see them make the next step. Their form has actually been relatively decent coming into Series 7 here. A decent run in the close qualifier. Victory over Lavked. They're able to push Gen 1 to a third map as well. So maybe this could be the time that they start to sort of turn it on a little bit more and maybe start to make me believe a bit more so for Havu. But it just feels like this has been a roster that I've been waiting to see a little bit more now for well over a year, and they still haven't quite given it to me. And it makes it, I think it just always puts a bit of a sour taste in my mouth, thinking, I just don't know where this team can go. I don't know what the future quite looks like for this project.
Yeah, I really agree. I think where like you have a very unique, like we'll probably talk about it more when we have like an eco round or something, like a unique spot to like push here in the Finnish scene, you know? I was just like looking around at some of those like Bebop and Lavked results, and I swear just because of the conversation, it did remind me of like, you know, Ents are still kicking around. They're finally like actually playing in some tournaments, but like you're at a point where like take away like the marketing of the roster, like these are the same tier of players that you got on both of these teams, right? And as of like what I was talking about just a second ago, like Habu was showing up, and it was like a Draculan that they played. I think it was Draculan season 6. They like showed up there. It ended up beating Liquid, right? They didn't like place too like high in the event because that's kind of a difficult thing to do. They lost to Monty in the playoffs. They beat I think it was before Liquid Laser Cats. Like they went on a little bit of a run, you know. I can't even hate, right? So it's interesting to see where, I mean, they did not beat Liquid in the series, right? Let's note that on for size. But I think when my I pitched to Trav as soon as we got on stream the other day, it's just, why is this team not playing more? You know, it's a little bit of a head scratcher as to why they're not just like taking every online tournament opportunity, or they have an organization, I would assume, that's willing to send them the LAN, and I don't see them like consistently getting that opportunity. So I gotta say, for what I've watched for Habu, it looks like they have been practicing. They seem really solid, Charlie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping they do prove me wrong, and it's not just going to be what it feels like the past several months have been, where it's good results and then it goes back to sort of stagnating a little bit. So hopefully this could be the chance, but it does seem like we're going to be going into Ancient now. Map number 1 between Havu and Leo. Havu, obviously, gonna have to wait until map number 2 to pick their map pick, but for Leo, they're gonna be feeling pretty good on both Nuke and Ancient. I mean, it's not. I certainly don't think Leo are necessarily a huge level above Havu on this map or anything. I think Havu certainly have got a few decent results here, and you actually look a little bit more under the microscope. Leo are on a 4-map loss streak on Ancient, so I still think this could be a really fun series for at least our day to kick off. Obviously, third series of the day in general. I think this could be a really close map 1 and 2. Yuho finds the first. Lean with an important trade. Lean's starting to find a little bit more success here. Constant back and forth, says Peko and Yuli, able to chime in themselves. Leo disadvantage with the bomb down as the CTs look to start to creep in towards this bomb site.
At least since Tarky walking back to CT, Lean is going to be the player to pivot off of this. Yet, here goes Tarky making the contact. He's the one that can, I feel like, really can get in touch with this play. 1 kill and then he's down. So it's all up to the in-game leader who takes away his opposing, but it's Otto to at least have Havu there. Excuse me. Grabbing a pistol here where we know Leo is going to have, in their own respective challenging Ancient, Havu got their own plays to go ahead and plan. Like, this is as good of a pick for them, like I was rating in the pregame, in my opinion, as it could be. And we're going to get like a heavyweight nuke after this. I just can't wait for that, Charlie. That's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that is going to be the sort of the climax of this series. Even if we do get the Dust 2, it feels like that is the one you're very much excited for. But I do equally think Ancient could be a big tone setter for this game between both teams. Leo are going to be forcing back. Lean and Targi both have rifles in play. That's a great start, though, you hope. Times in, taking down Drac. DTs actually might look for a little bit more. Not done with their aggression just yet. This is the AK. The AK somehow lives, but eventually Pekka will find blinded. Amy is there looking to try to find the trade, but not ready for Yuli. To be close by, ready to support his teammate next time in Tarki. All that remain is Leo's force by. Doesn't seem like he's got a huge amount of legs to it. That's unfortunate. Next time, got the rifle tucked in the corner. 1 kills all he can find. Weapons can be scooped up. Extra AK to be saved as Havu. That's a dominant round to put themselves 2-0 up with an expected third to follow.
So next time I was a little bit on the fence about before I got to watch him, a lot of oppers can just get like fired nowadays off of their stats, right? This is a guy that like I was really looking forward to seeing him up in that Bushido Wildcat series. I had to wait all 3 maps for that to happen. He was doing the Klim bit where he essentially was just like rifling on Nuke and on Mirage, but then finally on that Dust 2, like next time had the most op kills in the server. Like he had a great performance. So I don't know. It feels like his rating's still a little bit low, but I genuinely did rate like his rifle to be like pretty serviceable. So I don't know. It feels like Leo do have a bit in next time. I don't want to see him die as soon as I'm praising him on that rifle. He's going to get pulled through the smoke.
Surprisingly, I think I saw the exact same thing when I watched Leo last time. Next time, not bringing out that AWP a huge amount felt like a bit more of a rarity, but certainly is something he can always fall back on if he does need to. But yeah, certainly not too bad with the rifles whatsoever. Tons of damage dealt hit. It's just these pistols. We're expecting Havu to look to push on to a pretty clean round.
Hugo is also
fully clean.
An exciting youngster, dude. I'm just actively cursing everybody. All good. They go down. Pekko should clean this up. In-game leader with 2 kills, and there is Uli to pull them away. A 3-0 start here for Ovid.
Yeah, Yuho's an interesting one to actually look at because he's a player that I haven't actually got to watch a huge amount. I don't even think I ended up catching any of those sort of CSL side. I think always ended up seeing events that they were in, but never actually were able to catch that team whatsoever. So yeah, he's an interesting player to sort of look at his career as it goes forward. Obviously, we spoke about how this Havu roster, the core of it, 4 players excluding Yuho, have been together for a very long time. So sort of adding that extra play, you do imagine for someone who's probably a little bit less experienced at this level within the Finnish scene, whatever, it's probably a good environment to step into. A team that clearly, even when times are tough, that they do band together. You imagine it's easier just to slot in as that final rifle and sort of learn your trade a bit more. But it's still very, very early on his time in this roster. I only played 20 maps with them. So, I mean, being relatively serviceable hasn't been too far from the rest of the team. So it's not exactly like it's taken him a huge amount of time to sort of fit in. I'm hoping we start to see over the next few months, maybe that rating start to push up, though, and we can start to see a little bit more of what this guy's like when he is able to sort of cement himself as a mainstay on this team. Because, yeah, like I said, I do want Havu to prove me wrong as time goes on, and I think so far, so good in the Swiss stage. There's been a couple of disappointing exits I think that they've had in previous CCTs. I think the last time they played was Series 3, very early exit there. They actually did get a loss against Leo, so it might be a bit of a nice grudge match for them. But I think a big part is what you said, lack of games. There's just not enough events we're seeing these guys at to probably give us constant evidence of,
why don't they sign up for the... obviously the like open qualifier portion of the esports World Cup, right? Like I understand that that's something that is a bit of a unique opportunity compared to like signing up and traveling to like other local lands, but I mean, goodness, like we had Gigi How beat Spirit, right? Like, yeah. I mean, they went like on a run where, I mean, Gigi How was like coming into like, I believe they're always like a little bit of a playoff invite, floating here in the CCT, but like, I swear, like it was even a bumpy road for them online, even like right before they went to that LAN. And it's like, I know less about that organization. I feel like I don't know that much about Havu, but I do look at like, it feels like they have a lot of like old Finnish Counter-Strike players behind their organization and such. Like I'm talking about, it's been a little while since they've like sent this team to LAN. I see. I don't know too much about Pekko, their coach, but a guy that's been coaching within the face, especially. I mean, coming back to like his like actual coaching time within the Finnish space. He was like before the big job here at Havu, a analyst and assistant coach over at Rare Atom, which is a fun little adventure you feel like on the side. And so I gotta say, where and why not are we sending our teams to LAN, if that even made any sense at all, saying those words out loud in that order, right? Like I don't know, right? Like I love how we had like 8 local French teams sign up and just have a good time, but then I'm like, I would like to propose that question to a lot of teams, you know, and I don't know, maybe you're just in there are a lot of different things. I gotta say, within the organization, if it's a team change, like, just send your team to LAN with a sub if you're gonna get another player, right? That's as good of a trial as you can get.
Yeah, I mean, you will hope that they hopefully in the
They
next
beat
few
Liquid on
months-
LAN. They can upset. I mean,
that's the thing. I like to see
in one map.
particularly with us approaching sort of the final portion of the year now. I would like to see a bit more from Habu in terms
That's
of that
so
regard.
crazy.
I mean, you look at Leo.
Gotta
Look
be
at them this
September,
month
bro.
alone. I mean, it is scary how much of this year's already gone. I think that every year though. Just
Yeah.
time flies.
Yeah. I guess it does.
I mean, Leo have been grinding though. Already in August, this is their 4th event that they would have played. Obviously, still not fully done with a couple of them, but yeah, they very much are on the other side of the spectrum in terms of after the break, basically after sort of their short break that they've had, they've been playing everything they can. You know, getting reps, playing against some opposition that they can try to sort of prove themselves a little bit more against. Because I think there's some fun names on this Leo side. Haven't got to watch a huge amount of this roster in particular. Obviously, Drac and Tarky only recently been added. Already sort of hit the ground running there, particularly Drac with some of the numbers that he's been able to bring to this Leo side. And I think it will very much be an interesting project to look at because even some of the other players next time, Amy, it's not been a huge amount of time on this roster either. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a fun team to follow. But still, I've got a lot of question marks about them that hopefully, you imagine over the next few months, should be able to be answered a little bit more.
Well, I'm hoping that over the next few moments, we'll have a little bit of a unpause. Get a little resume on this game. Yes, we do. We're back. It was Leo that took that technical pause. Not sure exactly what it was needed for. Nobody DC'd, but I guess that's a good thing. Oh man, that's my guy Auto B over there. He's the same as me. He's got that shark spray on. I love Dendelay, but man, that is it crushes my soul that I'll never see sharks again. Who knows? Maybe I will, but I don't
never
know.
Never say never. Leo here, first weapon round for themselves. Auto B, opportunity to find there. Will miss a shot. Fortunately, Lean isn't going to press the issue. He backs away, so still a 5-on-5 after a bit of contact out towards mid and towards A main. They instantly pivot away with the majority of their forces. Looks like they're going to rejoin with their teammate in Amy over towards B. Well, they had a teammate in Amy over towards B. Uli just spams him through. Smoke down towards doors as well. Rack is just going to go through this. Timing actually could be great here for Pecco, and it is. Drac, none the wiser. Lean, it's his turn to go through now. Pecco not ready this time. So at least one kill's been brought back from Leo. Flexing his position deep in the round is so hard to be ready for, though. And Taki will fall as he tries to lurk out towards mid. Leo, only 2 players left to try to execute into one of these bomb sites. Time's ticking down. Still 4 of the Finns. And it feels like Havu just have their number here. You've got 3 players over towards B. You're going to have a quick rotation as well from Alex. Yuli will have a gunfight that he comes out on top of. Lean goes down. This one's done and dusted. It's going to be a flawless start from Havu.
Yeah, really impressive so far. We're only through these 4. We're coming out of the pause. 13 seconds, obviously. Next time, could potentially have sprinted towards A. That would have been a bit of a Hail Mary to even get there and plant the bomb. 15 seconds have ticked and whittled away. Might actually be found in this corner, but does collect the kill onto Auto B. Alexi was a really good watch during that Bushido Wildcat series, which that was a little bit of a Turkish derby for me that day. I got to watch both the Wildcats and that Pacific roster. That Vej on the Wildcats is a nice opera. I like watching him.
Yeah, I haven't actually got to catch a huge amount of either of the team. It always feels like I dodge their games, whether they're sort of slightly before the games I'm cast or slightly after.
Right.
So it always seems like I'm sort of deliberately dodging them. Even when I was doing some of the close qualifiers, they had a fair few days of that, and was excited to see the Wildcats because they look like they were doing really well previously. It was super simple for them. 3 series played, won every single one of them. Nice and easy for them to progress in towards the Swiss stage. So, yeah, I would have loved to catch them on their journey, but I was watching the teams they were losing to, or the teams they were beating, I should say.
Which was a lot. They, at some point, I believe I think it was the series that I casted, Black Phoenix versus Bushido Wildcats. Black Phoenix finally beat them to cut off what was something like a 13 best-of-3 win streak, which I gotta say, like, the tier 3 level is like pretty impressive. You know, like it's very hard to win that consistently online, even for whatever period. But I would say pretty consistently, like, they may have lost their streak, but it like hasn't necessarily meant they have fallen off by any metric. Sort of kick themselves back up. Here goes Leo inside of the B bomb site. Alexi slides out of the smoke at the correct moment and secures 2 kills.
Yeah, it's a massive double from Alexi. I think round's done and dusted if he doesn't get, honestly, both of them there. Weapons being scooped up. You hope to at least find one. Auto B. 1v1 now up against Taki. Time ticking down. Bomb will need to get planted. And that is just likely what Auto B is going to be waiting for here. Waiting for those audio cues. Allow him to creep a little bit closer. Wallbang connects. Damage has been dealt. Molotov just to try to force Taki back further in towards this bomb site. Auto B's going to be aware of this. We'll need to hit a couple of shots with the USP, doesn't it?
Wow.
One headshot comes through. Big 1v1 for the Orba as Habu go 5-0 up. Best chance Leo have had in a long time. Maybe even all game, to be honest. Entry towards B, actually really sharp. They lose one player. And they lose Amy initially with the Tech 9, but they can just trade him out 2 for 1 very quickly. But it's a massive double push through to smoke there from Alexi. Bringing those 2 back, making it a 2-on-2. You can see the T's aren't quite settled. There's Molotov on the bomb side. The bomb can't go down. It allows Auto B to rotate in closer. So Habu very much do just about get away with one there. But I suppose finally it's a round that's not particularly clean, but they still managed to get it over the line for a 5-0 start on their opponent's map pick, of course. Still have AE buyout. It wasn't actually the full investment from Leo. You got AKs galore. Good nade sent on towards Drac. He's been tanked down to 15 HP from the get-go of this round. I mean, mid has been taken, but Habu will make it somewhat costly, at least a little bit on towards Starkey. Really good damage on towards Drac. Lean just takes a solo fight up the ramp. Will find one. Pecco able to duck and dive towards the back of the bomb site. Needs help as he will be swung from cave. Next time does it alone. Man advantage for Leo here. Last will be said. It's an excellent one. You hope completely blindsided here and now. We'll send out this smoke. This is going to be information that he is here now. Next time, takes the fight, gets tagged down. The double lineup's easy for Alexi. They're both 1 bullet from death. We will at least get that trade back. It's another clutch required from Auto B. This time, 1 step harder. He's got a good read of Taki, though. Oh, just turned to the worst moment. Will he look back in time? He will.
Just might. That is quite a read, Charlie, but actually crouching a will cut him. That is beautiful. He pre-aimed the headshot angle, just came in a little bit lower, and Habu was 6th as a result.
I mean, that's the thing. Look, Habu, a lot of the rounds have won this game have been pretty one-sided, but the fact that when they do need a hero, I mean, Auto B's the one stepping up. He hasn't been particularly active outside of the clutches, hasn't really had a huge amount to do, but when called upon, he is delivering for his team, and at the end of the day, that's all you can really ask. Open on Ancient's never easy, but being in a position like that, where you're not really contesting with any utility. It very much is you and your thoughts, basically, in a 1v2 or 1v1 like that. Great stuff from Otto B, and he's 6-0. Half the rounds of the first half already played out. Leo's still yet to find that first. I mean, I don't think they're at a spot where they can take their foot off the gas for a moment. Look, it's a great start to the map. Brilliant way to start off this series. But this Leo that are really struggling to catch a break right now really look to capitalize on it while they're at this vulnerable moment in time. Because they're a team that, I mean, I've seen them go on great strings of momentum, and you don't really want to allow that to be the case. So keep things going if you have it. Lean just spams Yuho through the smoke. Damage dealt to a couple of the Leo players, but both sitting around half HP. All 5 of the T's are lined up over here towards the B bomb side. Similar for Habu, though. They've got all their forces here ready in B.
Oh, wow.
Just needed to pull the trigger. There is Otto B, and he would have found, but while blinded, the T takes him down. Alexi finds one back.
This was a 3v5. This should be it. And all of a sudden, that man advantage has disappeared. Amy has to keep this very tight. Walks to that second level now, is spotted. Bomb plan could come through, but it's not so simple. They also have a flank forming. There is Alexi finding Amy and now swaying back towards house. Alexi does get traded here by Lean. Next time, still waiting within the ramp. And this might get heads turned. Doesn't result in the way that he wishes, just about halfway. And now Lean, he's at least looted one op shot. Pocketed that. Let's see what he can produce. Gonna line up, and that could potentially help him succeed, but that's a lineup that will see you fail every time. Habu are looking just as good as the last time I got to watch them on Ancient. Didn't drop a round over to Lavked. I gotta admit, though, Leo are playing it even at larger level than Lavked were, and we're still getting a flawless result.
Yeah, this is great to see. Considering Leo have... I mean, Leo were at a point in time a very scary team at this map, even with a similar roster. Towards the start of Drac and Tucky's time, we saw them play a couple of games of Ancient. They won those very simply. But since then, something's just not quite been right. They haven't been able to get double digits in any of their last 4 games, so they really have been getting hammered on this map recently. While still having a 50% win rate, it's a little misleading. A couple of those results are with a different team. Still the same core, though, obviously, next time, Lean and Amy. It hasn't quite been the map it once was for them, and that's looking pretty evident right now as Habu. And on the masterclass, 3 is all that Leo have left to fight with. Pekko and Alexi could shut this round down here alone. I don't know if Targi's spotting here. It goes the other way. Now they can swing out and look to trade out on towards Alexi. He stands tall and fights. Double from him. Amy will eventually get that trade, but he's lost both his teammates and probably the best chance to win this round. Going to be peeking back in towards Otto B. And he chimes in with his 5th kill of the map. Habu 8-0. Unsurprising that we're seeing another attack pause now for Leo. They need something to stick. I mean, very early thoughts, but we're still very much only scratching the surface of this series.
Yeah.
But right now, things continue this way. What are your thoughts for Nuke? Because obviously we spoke about that one being potentially a really exciting map between both teams. Does that change your viewpoint of that at all?
Yeah, it does. I mean, obviously, I think Leo can just kind of take a little bit of time, reset, like be fine coming out the other side, like the cliche would like suggest. However, I'm just seeing Habu like operate at a frequency that I don't think that I've like fully gotten to witness yet, right? I believe I've mentioned this is like my 3rd best of 3 getting to watch this Habu roster, and it feels like I've never seen these 3 riflers be as effective, right? That's an easy thing to say when they're up 8-0, but level to level, they're not losing much right now. You see Alexi just single-handedly winning these with multi-kills. It's really nice.
I suppose you can flip it as well for Leo. One of the players who have been the most impactful since joining Drac. Yet to find even his 1st kill. And he's normally so reliable in terms of the output he can offer.
What if this guy went and Became the MVP at Dracula, and I just would love to see that, to be honest with you. That would be quite amazing. Maybe enough for those antics, Charlie. This is one of Leo's best opportunities. They've lost to 3v5. They've lost to 2v1. And here goes Uli. I think this one is looking good on the green at 2v5. And it feels like with this distance, we're going to have to respect it. A first round up on the board for Leo.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like it was going to come eventually. Second tag pause is what offers it. And it's going to be a clean one as well for Leo, what they needed. See if you can actually grow a little bit of money alongside. Also be saving his weapon. And Leo, Havu's money is not actually that good. Like they 100% can be in a position where they're reset financially in this half, and that could give Leo sort of that morale boost that they need to actually walk away into the second half with a little bit more to play with.
Tarky goes and deals with Yuho right away. Maybe the door has been open. They've broken the seal, so to speak. They're here. They're finally going, Charlie. Leo produced another opening kill after the round they just won.
So BO, he needed to find that. He actually still will, just as he backs away from the angle. That's when he peaks, but next time does get a trade through the pallets.
I mean, this is the spot to be in if you're going to attempt to be a hero. Keep this site together. This cheated position by Lean, though, that's concerning me. Alexi does slide here. Should be a kill. Oh, my goodness. Lean destroys him. Alexi now 1 versus 4. And just frag the first. Tries to take a little bit of a look over the top. Drac is going to get this bomb planted. And Alexi is now going to be, well, headed out the bomb site. Sort of being kicked on his way out the door.
That's 2 for Leo. And Havu, well, I suppose should be good enough that they can eco and buy for the last. But it should be a pretty free third for Leo to get here. And I think unless you walk away with an 8-4, I think there's certainly damage that can be dealt. And certainly the chance back into this game, pistol round could help them out massively. Tarky finds Alexi at the end, so absolutely nothing can be saved for Havu. But they are going to be buying this one up. Auto B brings out the M4. It's going to be a force buy here for the Finns. Really surprised by this, actually. I thought an eco is almost certain in terms of what we'd see. They give up a third, but look if you can still find 9 in the final round. But they're going to give themselves 2 pretty mediocre investments and see if they can somehow manage to do it with that. Util, too much of it out towards mid for Leo for Havu to be able to contain this. Yuho goes down. This should be a save. You call this off already. Your A player's gone down. Smoke's down towards CT. Amy on the lurk will go down, so that gives at least a safety net of backing away in towards the speed bomb site. But with the bomb down and no kit, with only 2 pieces of utility, I am surprised with at least seeing Havu be this close even.
I mean, we have a kit. That is so regrettable. I mean, having this AK is such an... It makes it so much easier to save and make your buy full in round 12. It feels like maybe you thought you had like a little bit more wiggle room to make a decision like that, like running through T-spawn, but fortunately you didn't. Havu give up a third. It's a third in a row to Leo.
I mean, there's a couple of interesting things. I don't really know why Havu even bought that round. And then it feels like they were handed on a silver platter, the option to save 2 rifles, the MP9 as well, one of the 5.7s that could have been upgraded, whether that's with extra utility, even bought a FAMAS with the loss bonus that would have come from that. Yeah, they opted not to take it, so again, their buy isn't particularly good. I mean, they can still win this round, of course, but yeah, a couple of questionable decisions at the end. Peek in towards the Molotov. Next time we'll find, thanks to a brilliant flashbang sent from Amy. Another opening pick from Leo. And yeah, very much has felt like it's collapsed for Havu. As soon as they hit 8, the rounds haven't become particularly close, and Leo have just been bodying them in these final 4. Need a hero for Havu to turn this.
I feel like Havu have got to make a push on A or something happen. Explore A main, do something. Business now on B, and I feel like it's going to be so tempting just to immediately come and rotate. You could practically over-rotate on this, you'd be okay. Got 3 players here now.
Still locked out behind utility. The Leo cannons waltz their way in towards the bomb site, unseen. A little bit of chip damage dealt. A few players actually very low on Leo here. It is still a defuse kit on Yuli. Alexi goes down though in towards middle, and Tarki's just going to be a nuisance here towards Red Room. They keep the attention of Otto B. Basically just leave his other 2 teammates to be in a 2v4 on the bomb site. Otto B actually finds that kill. Tarki gives up the gunfight. They know plays towards Ram. Yuho finds Amy half HP at the back of the bomb site. Has been spotted out. Yuho finds his second. Otto B. I don't know where this diffuse kit's dropped, but it won't matter. Drac chimes in with the final kill, and Leo do recover from 8-0 down to an 8-4. Give themselves so much more breathing room moving in towards this second half. For the pistol round, we can straight away be back into a pretty competitive game.
Yeah, I really agree. I mean, you can win a pistol and really kind of just flip a coin yourself, like practically almost 2 rounds away. But we'll see if Havu were going to let that slip. Kind of surprised it was the 4 rounds that they did, to be, completely honest with you. But I feel like I would rather get this level in this series and get the best out of that nuke, right? That's going to be really good after this. Because Leo are back springing into some sort of gear, right? Lean's fragging pretty well. It took the entire series to get next time going. A couple days ago, like I was commenting, had a really nice rating on that Dust 2. That's going to be at the end of our series if we need it. Amy tiptoes down the ramp. There was also the contact from inside of cave. This is going to be an easy avenue out for Havu, but they take a massive nade. They take a huge spam, so they have to get desperate, walking through a smoke, getting 2 kills, and now it's Havu that have secured a post plant.
On towards K, Yuho on this gunfight, massive one to win. They know that where next time is, doesn't even need to peek now. Look, just stall out this round, stall out the time. There will be a time that wins the mid. Really, really interesting to watch that one from Amy's POV, because he's right outside the B doors. Havu knew where he was, and he's up against 2 of them. Managed to find the first very quickly, but couldn't quite find that second. If he did manage to find that second kill, I think Leo going to win that round. I think that removes such a massive level from Havu's post plan. You lose that sort of ramp control. You lose players being able to play from there, as well as Amy being this constant thorn in their side towards ramp. But goes the way of Havu. Spoke about the importance of this pistol potentially for Leo. It's going to be a push in towards this stacked A side, so things could certainly get costly. A lot of damage dealt already to Alexi, but the kills are all going the way of the T's. Everything will be cleared out. 1 kill is at least seen. It's actually a team kill. That's found, but Havu, even pushing into the stack, is a clean one. Walk away with 4 rifles, double digits hit, 3 away from closing out their opponent's pick. And Leo, similar to the end of the first half, they need to find something, and it's got to be soon. You don't want Havu to be knocking on the door of 11, 12 already. And Havu again, it's going to be a look in towards A early. Arky will drop out this nade, deals a solid amount of damage. A few spams through smoke, hit on toward Yuli. Drak finds Pekka. I don't quite know where he finds that kill. In towards the temple position where he's able to actually double up. No trade seen. And now this bomb plant's going to be really difficult with all these smokes down and not knowing where these CTs could be lurking behind. Flank is cleared, but kills are needed to be seen, and they're not going to. Havu get out on towards the bomb side, but it never felt like they had control of it.
Wow. Very nice hold. I feel like it's pretty impressive to like rotate as well as they did. Leo shut that down, and especially because the side anchor like stays alive, you're able to make that a lot more efficient of a push back by the CT side. You only put up this 5th. Good time to take a pause for Havu. They're going to go ahead and do that. I mentioned Peku earlier and like his stint for Rare Adam back in the day, but he's been, this Havu coach here for a minute, has seen a lot of things in this Finnish scene, even another Alexi.
Feels wrong if there's not an Alexi on the server when you're watching a Finnish team.
I agree.
I'm still waiting for the return of Sergey. Waiting for him to come back. It's been 5 years.
Probably only like 24.
I mean, that is the crazy thing. He's 24 still. Havu, make some moves.
Number 13 in 2019.
I mean, that's wild to think how young he was.
From June 2017 to December 2017, played for this Havu organization.
Bringing back the prodigal son returns.
Finnish Counter-Strike could use him. Dude, in NA, we got a LAN roster with like Breeze, Cirque, Stewie 2K, Automatic Man.
I love that.
Bring him back.
Do you remember when Dignitas came back into the scene?
Yep.
With the old NIP, Fifth Laren coaching, Alzerk as well, the only newer face on that team. I absolutely love that roster, although they didn't particularly win a lot. Just so fun seeing those guys back playing.
Sometimes those are some of our favorite rosters.
Well, this is
Interesting
a relatively okay chance. I mean, they're going to need to find something. Spotted on the boost is 1. Quick kill onto Alexi.
Oh, this is
Almost
gonna be
taken down.
What?
Okay.
Pekka lines them up. Uli with that next frag. Easy trade. Lean with the double spray down in the end. He's the only one with the kit, so you better get on that. 6th up here for Leo. Havu worse, just so close. It's basically a 2v5.
If we do see Pekka with that 3rd kill in that 1 versus 2, if he manages to get that kill, I reckon he could just delay the bomb long enough and win that round. Really fine margins there. Great double initially from Pekka, though. To actually make that round even possible in the 2 versus 5.
Do you find it interesting at all that a team in-game led by Peku is coached by, or Pekko is coached by Peku?
Sure.
It's like this guy is a Peku disciple, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Here come Havu.
That's one thing that I think we need. I mean, I think this is going to be an absolute shutdown. There's no arm, there's no util left. Yeah, it's going to be simple for Leo. So money can actually start to grow massively. It doesn't happen massively. We sort of have it in some sense with sort of brothers in CS. I'm waiting for the first father-son team.
Oh man, like like Braun and Bronny. Who would do it? Right? Who's having kids right now?
I mean,
Obviously,
that's the
like
issue.
Mezzi and Apex, they're like just getting started. We need, and I'm not preaching any irresponsible parenting practices. But this would require, I feel like, a very early childbirth in one's life, which it is what it is. But that would be interesting. You know, you could just play till 50, and then your 20-year-old son could carry you to the major final. At that point, you better be a damn good IGL. Pekka on to Amy.
Yeah, it might have to be a coaching player instead, realistically.
Dude, it's practically already happening with Nico and Modesty.
Yeah, there you go. That's the closest we're getting for a little while. Have a good looking chance for them to find 11. Lean clearing out. They have no idea where these tees are. Lean chance for him to find a freebie onto Alexi. That's information gained. Smoke will land. Lean loses life. And despite the money in the bank for Leo, Taki, it's an impossible 1v4. On the other side of the map, Abu will find themselves their 11th. As Leo do keep on bringing this game a little bit closer. Now able to bridge the gap. Obviously, what was an 8-round lead for Habu is still very much going to be favouring them with 4. I wouldn't be surprised if this does get a bit tense, a bit hot under the collar still. But a lot of that could be determined from this next round.
All right, I got a question for you. Speaking on more of weird Falcons relationships. Oh my God, is Alexi going to turn the corner? He will not. I don't know if you've ever seen that like YouTube series. I don't know what channel used to do this. I want to say it's like some sort. It gives like Jubilee energy or something, where they would like sit 2 former partners down, and they would like have them take shots and speak about their former relationship. I think it was ESL that did a special with like Nico and Kerrigan. That was like the past, the present, and the future. And that was giving the same energy as that entire bit of your ex right beside you on the table, and now you're reunited at Falcons.
I did actually use a lot of that because it felt like even though
esports Hallmark movie.
Even though Kerrigan was kicked from FaZe a long time ago, when Nico was still on that roster, it felt like it was a constant factor, like an underlying feature when both
I
players were
think
in
that
the server.
just underlines the romantic tension that was there.
I
I
mean,
need to
did
calm
like
down.
that.
I need to
Felt
calm
like it was always
down.
grudge matches, though.
Hypothetically, fan-fictionally.
You could be release the fanfics, Mark. Release the fanfics.
After Tarky now. Oh, flash that. When he sways away, it feels like it still just pops in his face. Smoke that is going to be rampaged through. Drac with the massive double kill.
And leans him to get 2 of his own.
Oh!
Just as
Just
also
gonna
he
match that.
sneaks back through the smoke to search if anyone's starting to position here. Lean goes through himself and gets 2. Double from Drac allows that to even be possible. Lean's having a good game here. 19 kills from him. Around that look destined to be Habu's after they pounce on towards Tarky. And they're actually so ready for Drac as well. Just couldn't quite connect the bullets. Otto B goes down. Leo keep themselves afloat. Money again going to be the biggest issue for Habu. If we can juggle weapons over, let's get out a pretty decent buy. I mean, obviously Pekka is just on a Desert Eagle. You've got enough to work with in this round. Sure, a few players a bit short on util here or there. Certainly, it's not all said and done. It felt like it's their map for the taking for a long time, but we're still here on Ancient. We're still battling out. So we wanted to go searching with this orb. Will break open the smoke, but Tarky's not even giving him a chance. Next time, well, the orb will be tested. Jiggle's good enough to bait out the orb shot. Oh, it's Otto B's turn to have a shot with the AWP. Won't miss this time. Ready for the second Otto B. 2 found from him. A's going to be pressured. 1 man defends this. That is next time. We're actually being really patient about this. Next time started to get antsy. He's starting to go searching. Where are these players? There's one of them. Yuho. Really paranoid about it. Someone sitting in that smoke or around it. Bomb is down. Next time still. Gonna have this tension. Pecco finds a nice pick with a deagle. And Lee spoke about him having a good game. Gonna need to win a 1v4, turns 1v3. Pecco scoops up the AWP. We'll get that kill. You can swap over to the rifle now as Havu, thanks to the double opener from Otto B, do put themselves on map point. 4 needed on the bounce. We have seen Leo have some decent streaks towards the end of the first half. They found 4. As soon as they have weapons in hand in the second half, they found a 3-round streak. But this would be one of the most difficult, and actually starting to be hindered financially a bit. That Commie was in a really good spot. This is the first time we've seen a bit of weakness with a FAMAS and an MP9. No defuse kit, notably.
I knew this Ancient was going to be good. I questioned it there for a second. Leo certainly pulled back some sort of form within the series that I think is definitely worth respecting.
Yeah. I mean, we
Look
100%
forward
could
to
have seen a
seeing that
world
on map
where Havu just dominate Ancient 13-3, 13-2, something along the lines of that after being 8-0 up. But yeah, Leo certainly have recovered slightly. Seeing players like Drak actually start to find a few kills. He was like, what, 0-7, 0-8. Still not been a fantastic game from him. But at least he's going to be a little bit more ready for action on Nuke. Start from Alexi. Need and flash just to blindside next time as the T's creep closer through cave. Smokes down on towards Amy. You all look to spam this. It goes against him though. Alexi, second kill found from him. He's looking to rival Lee top of the scoreboard. Bomb goes down, spams. Miracle is hoping to come through, but Havu are 3 kills away from wrapping up Ancient here and now.
Anytime. Already got Alexi putting one foot in front of the other. Bam split through. Taking a good bit of time on this, but that's only going to hurt them. No kid. And as this thing goes and winds away, it'll be pretty impossible. Pecco domes you at the back of the pillar, and there is Yuho to put in that final order. Havu go up 1-0 in the series. They take away their opponent's pick of Ancient. And I got to say, look well while doing it. I got to comment on the beginning of the game, and like, I still think that was probably like the best, I want to say best 8 rounds I've seen this team play. But like, that's, I don't want to like kind of like insult them on the other side of that. Like, they were in really great form. Like, I feel like for where Leo, like, you know, butt back in the game, there's some like wiggle room there at the end of the first half. Then you like obviously walk in and get more, and that becomes like a bit of a toss up there, to be honest with you. But I don't know, Havu put it away there. I think overall I was impressed. But Charlie, I do think you're letting them back into the game a little bit too much, right? That was an 8-0 scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can look at it in a couple of ways. Havu don't actually really play Ancient, so you can maybe flip it to that degree slightly, that when they move on to the second half, maybe it's just because they're not particularly well versed in it. They actually do ban out Ancient a fair few times when it's offered up. They've only played it 3 times, only got 1 win on it. So yeah, I think you can certainly look at it in terms of maybe if they're on another map, maybe they could have rounded that one out a little bit more comfortably. But